Hello, hello, hello. Hey Skirk, thank you for the 30 bits, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Rawr. Alright, Joe, I'm guessing that's Eastern time, so that makes it pretty close. Don't miss it. I saw the thing, it said 1 p.m. to 2 p.m., so guessing that means it just lasts an hour, so have time. The stream is in 4 hours. Correct. 4 hours. The PAX West. Hello Design Veg just dropped. Sorry if you planned on playing Borderlands 3. I mean, it's not going to take 4 hours to watch the design video. Hey Poison, how you doing? Hello, hello. Alright, we've got to be on the Borderlands designing of Harlowe. 3 minutes long. The Gravita.
Harlowe is an energetic, intuitive specialist. She knows how to get what she needs. She has the tools and the intellect to kind of push through any situation, and anything that she can't handle herself, she'll put the walls up for, combat, and make sure that, if she can't fight through it, she can certainly step around it. Harlowe's design started looking at a lot of astronaut gear. We wanted players to feel like she was a gadgeteer. We wanted players to feel that you could build your own success and still have some of that crowd control power fantasy. All of her tech and tools are salvaged from her time working in Maliwan, being a part of that world. There's a lot of circular design. There's a lot of high-tech starfaring ship design that was kind of scavenged and put into all of her abilities and even into her design as well. She's got these insulated starship pants plus this frame around her and her jetpack and cannons, all this to her glasses, giving diagnostic readouts. She's all about that cool tech, and it makes her look awesome.
So with Harlowe, the unified visual theme, we were going with gravitational. So this very prismatic look. It's hard just to portray and visualize gravity, in a sense, because you can't see gravity. So being able to bring in this like rainbow aesthetic to visualize and convey, there's some gravitational pull, there's some distortion, just being able to bring all that stuff together. And that's essentially how we concepted Harlowe, is just everything just needed to feel like there's a gravitational pull and distortion, or gravity's manipulating something around just a bubble area.
Harlowe is all about circles. From her spacesuits to her action skills, we really wanted to have a lot of these kind of spherical elements to contrast some of the sharper angles from the rest of the cast. You can see it immediately from the big round pants that we've got on her, to the concentric rings from her terminal skills, to the large projectiles that she's got. She's all about kind of expanding that radius of control. Harlowe's color choices, we really wanted to harken back to some of the early space age tech that we found from, the United States and Cold War era tech. A lot of whites, steels, oranges, a bit of this green and blue mixed into complement. You'll notice as soon as she walks in the room, who she is.
Some of the details in Harlow's effects that excite me are the distortion that is shown within the gravitational bubble, and especially that rainbow prism effect, because I think that looks awesome. And being able to pull that off and make it look good was not an easy feat. And now that it's in the game, you see it in action, I think it just looks amazing.
Blowing up the spot!
Yep. Those plants look very uncomfortable to run in. They do. How you doing, Scorch? I remember when we saw footage of BL4, the Vault Hunters, everyone said they look bored. Now they all seem cool. Almost as if as you learn more about something, you can kind of like connect with it more. Tapping your foot impatiently, yeah. You see what they have to announce with Endgame? Yeah, same. Okay, I'll return back in time for Endgame info. Aye, Joe, have a good one. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we need to go back and look on there. It's all like stuff we've seen. Right, so today, I didn't really have anything lined up. I want to do some Proton one-shotting at some point. I want to do some of that. But otherwise, just going to do, rotating around. Some, endgame stuff. I did, Sam. Those kind of trailers usually don't interest me. I kind of like half-watched it. They've got that Quit Earth, Break 3 tag thing going as a part of their marketing. Is there a Randy interview about Elpis or something? There is.
We've
10 minutes of Randy Pitchford, oh no.
We have liberated France, baby. Let's now fight the war.
This year is going to be 16 years since the first Borderlands game released, I'm pretty
That's
sure.
true. And over 20 since I started working on it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, of course. So, first of all, just like Blue Sky, how the hell did that happen, do you think?
I don't know, man. It's fun. I hope I get to do it until I die. It's wild. I was at Gamescom here in 2008.
Randy conquered France.
Maybe it was 2007. I think it was 2007. And I was showing Borderlands to people for the first time. We did it here at Gamescom.
Yeah.
And no one would pay attention. To get an interview with you would have been impossible back then. Because who the hell were we? And I was screaming from the tallest mountain trying to get anyone to notice our crazy little game that a lot of people in the industry were predicting would just fail.
Right.
Because what are we doing? You can't put a shooter and a role-playing game together. Are you mad? That's nuts. How dare you mix chocolate and peanut butter? It's like I don't know. They thought we were crazy. But it worked and it resonated with people. And each game we've done has gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. And I can't believe it.
So obviously 4 games in, how hard is it to keep on coming up with new...
So that's the main menu. That's the character select screen. So UI design, as all, you know, every latest iteration of UI design, you need to put less and less on the screen at once. If you look back at choosing save files from Borderlands 2, to 3, to now 4, well, you're getting less and less on a screen. Fucking... Well, how is UI, a user interface design, so universally just going backwards? How is that a... It's just so universal. I thought a gravity. Information overload the oldies. It's a list of your own fucking characters.
new character classes for people to play as?
Honestly, that's not hard at all.
Matchmaking, session settings, what we got there. Difficulty. Probably network type, and then crossplay. That's crossplay checked. Interesting, you get a campaign percentage completion bar. And that's where you see your time played on a character.
The challenge is the opposite because, gosh, just in my one single brain, more ideas and inspiration and hopes.
Blind from above, continue at school.
The challenge is the opposite because, gosh, just in my one single brain.
Hey, you can never be sure that Randy isn't going to walk in your room playing your save. He needs as little screen as possible. Hey, kitty, good to see you. Hello, hello.
More ideas and inspiration and hopes and dreams come than I could ever make in a lifetime. And that's just...
Alright, what we got here? Determined Trooper.
my brain. We have a team of incredibly creative people, and we are always dreaming up ideas at a much faster rate than we could ever build them.
Obviously, I, like a lot of people, was very excited to see the Nintendo Switch 2 version of the game announced.
Me too!
Yeah, can't wait
Rather
to
the
see
best
how it
Vault
goes.
Hunter, I
How
mean.
easy is the console to develop for, and are you pretty confident that that version will have full parity with all the other platforms out there?
So the Nintendo Switch 2 version of Borderlands 4 is 100% parity with all the other versions. In fact, cross-play is supported. So if you're playing on the go with the Nintendo Switch 2, you can connect to your friends if they're on Xbox or PlayStation or even Windows PC.
Crossplay with Switch 2. I really hope the limitations of the Switch 2 don't hold this game back. The whole point of dropping Xbox One and PS4 is so you can actually advance your games and make them better. Don't hold us back with the fucking Switch 2.
And we can all play a co-op session together. It is amazing. When I got the briefing from Nintendo, when they first took me into the secret room.
Have they started working on BL5 yet? I shan't speak.
Had me sign papers in blood and give my DNA sample that I would never betray the secrecy so that I could learn about this new thing that they were creating. I lost my mind. Like, imagine me and they're saying, it's
Turn it up a bit.
It's like the Switch, but everything's better, stronger, faster, more powerful. Oh, by the way, we've invested not just in the hardware, but the software. So connectivity between players is better than it's ever been. And they're like,
I'm holding you to that, Randy, because connectivity between players is historically quite shit.
oh, connectivity? You mean like if I had a co-op game, that would be something I'd be interested in? And then they're like, oh, and check this cool feature out. You can detach the Joy-Con and turn it sideways, and it's a freaking mouse.
Yeah.
I'm like, this freaking platform was made for Borderlands 2. I took the Joy-Con and put it on my jeans, and it works beautifully. It's like the most precise mouse I've ever played with on my freaking jeans with a Joy-Con control.
What is that gun? What game is that? Is that Halo?
Controller, and I'm pulling the trigger like a mouse button. Holy shit, it's perfect. Borderlands 2 has to be on the Nintendo Switch too.
Do you have a favorite Vault Hunter from Borderlands 4?
When we got Vex working,
Metroid?
I was just
Yeah,
convinced, oh, we
Metroid.
can't do better than this. This is so fun, it's so cool. Our Siren in Borderlands 4 is just badass. We plan them all, and we have milestones where they all kind of come up, but some
Big
kind of
snipers.
ferment before others.
Yeah.
And as each one...
I do wish there was both... This compass needs work. Like an alpha demo? I mean, that wasn't Borderlands. Like, we need notches and, like, 0 to 360 and potentially, like, distance on... Like, some kind of distance indicator on these. I don't know, this compass seems very basic. Like, I get having a compass instead of a minimap for an open world game, but, like, make the compass a bit more advanced, you know? Well, Rep Kit's got 2 charges. We need to see more on Rep Kits. Hey gang, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 79-month streak! Keeping it going. Yo, do you want to play me on Switch 2? I'll make your Switch 2 explode. I heard that Vix will be the best sniper character, not Rafa. Based on what? Out of curiosity. I mean, a compass for navigation absolutely can, Dizzy. In terms for combat, that's why we have the combat radar. They don't have it active in this gameplay, but the combat radar is there. What I'm referring to is navigation. You don't need fucking degree notches in combat, but if you're using a compass in navigation in video games, degree notches are very good. I don't need a distance indicator to points of interest in combat. That's not what I was talking about.
Sort of came into their own, I shifted. And now I think as we launch, I'm probably going to be maining Harlowe.
Okay.
Good old Harlowe. I do love how we can see specific quantities of XP again.
I see that.
Oh my gosh, she's so fun, dude. And she's got some crowd control ability that's just really right for me, at least right now.
No
It might
worries.
change because I think my wife's going to want to play Harlowe. So when we play co-op together, I'm probably going to have to do like Rafa or Amon or something. I love Vex, but I've played so much of her. I feel like I want to explore. Yeah, I hope it's Harlowe.
It wouldn't be a Borderlands game without a big, charismatic villain. What can you tell us about the Timekeeper and how he differs from the likes of, a little guy called Handsome Jack?
Handsome Jack might be the greatest video game villain of all time.
He's up there.
I wish I wrote him. Because it is so, and the truth is, Anthony Birch is just brilliant and a genius, and a combination of him and what Damien did in his performance of the character, and even some of the improv in the booth, because he became Handsome Jack, like fully, like he was immersed in that character, and the interplay, like that was just lightning in a bottle. And so the answer is we can't follow that. We'll never beat that. And so, you mentioned that the villains in Borderlands have these big personalities and these big characters. I think the Timekeeper might be the opposite of that. He is not fucking around. This dude is all business and all serious. And
I don't want to hear too much about the Timekeeper. I like that we don't know much about him, but to hear that he's not showy is quite welcome, actually. A lot of people might see that as flat or lack of personality, but that is the personality. The fact that he's, as Randy says, not fucking about. Not here to play.
he's trouble on a whole different level. Like Handsome Jack's a character, you kind of like him and hate him at the same time. You kind of love him and despise him. Whereas the Timekeeper, you're not even sure, like he's a fucking sociopathic narcissist to the nth degree, to the point where if you were born on Kairos, he can't be comfortable unless he can see what you see and have absolute control, not just over what you can do, but literally control over your body through a bolt that he inserts into you at birth. It's the most extreme case of like totalitarian fascism that you could possibly imagine, and it's not for fun. This is not a guy who's like, I'm not sure he's ever enjoyed anything.
Wow.
He is so concerned about his mortality, or I should say his immortality, that he's captured, that he will go to any length to preserve it. And he must harvest the will, not just the effort, but the will of everyone in his domain in order to maintain his security and his control. He shrouded all of Kairos to block it off from the entire rest of the universe.
It's pretty dark for a Borderlands game.
Fucking dark,
yeah,
man.
I was gonna say.
He needs to go down, and it's up to you. Please do your job. Please do the best you can. Take this guy down. This guy needs to go.
And this Borderlands seems to be about making minor improvements, such as no longer...
That's a lot of enemies. Enemy density looks alright, but then you remember that these maps are huge. Now, I don't know if this is like Switch 2 gameplay or whatever, or like... or what, but is it just me, or has most of the gameplay that we've seen of Borderlands 4 look quite... low-end textures? Everything has looked a little, I don't know, it looks great but flat at the same time. Is this just something just a new like visual style that I'm needing to get used to, or like just because it's early builds? Like I'm doesn't bother, that's how I'll be running it. Like, everything I've seen so far doesn't look as good as BL3 visually. I don't know whether that's just because of the limitations of, you know, this being captured at cons and then, you know, uploaded 15 times over and whatnot.
Turning in missions and obviously the tweakable gun pieces.
Especially like the enemies here. They look tiny and just not there. they look really like low poly almost.
Up to one huge big difference. Were those changes primarily informed by either player feedback, or was it your personal sort of ambitions and bugbears as a team?
So immediately, hang on, we've got some vehicle gameplay here.
Huge big difference. Were those changes primarily informed by either player feedback, or was it your...
There isn't a health number on the vehicle that I can see. It's just a bar. I can't see how much health this vehicle has.
Improvements such as...
However, what I can see is this vehicle
doing...
doing...
gun pieces that add up to
There's an 18 there, 10, 19...
Were those changes primarily informed by either
4, 4, 4, 8,
back, or was it
4,
your
4,
personal
4.
sort of ambitions and bugbears as a team?
Guns immediately doing 18. The vehicles don't look very strong, again. I hope... I've seen that vehicle get melted there. I was kind of hoping vehicles are just like unnecessarily tanky. Like they've always been paper, especially as you get to endgame. And watching a vehicle just like fold like that at level 5 is a bit... I mean, there's a lot of enemies here, sure, but I do think they do need to make vehicles tankier. The road doesn't look loaded in. Have I tried Outriders? I've put many hours into Outriders. I love Outriders. Such a fun game.
Wanted to make reality.
Borderlands isn't a place, it's an ideal. And a borderland is a place between things that don't belong. It's that weird, uncomfortable no man's land between stuff that...
Cold-hearted, essential badass domination engine. Are these like... these Guardians or are these Order?
Things that don't belong. It's that weird, uncomfortable no man's
Order.
land between stuff that shouldn't be put together.
But it's an Evolve.
Right? So it's a borderland between a role-playing game and a shooter. And it's a borderland between a drama and a comedy. It's neither, and it's both somehow, because they kind of mingle in this weird space.
I can't wait for Echo 4 to just tank a
between
rocket.
Surrealism,
My own rocket.
with this weird art direction, but also realism, with one of the most realistic lighting models of any video game. When you see fire and the way light plays off of the characters, it is hyper realistic. Yet we're doing that realistic lighting simulation on top of what looks like a 3D real-time graphic novel. It's crazy, and it's a borderland between realism and surrealism. It's a borderland between reality and unreality, like with physics. You can double jump. What the? Right? Yet we care about a physical simulation. It's even in the characters. All the characters tend to live in a borderland between who they are and
So these cutscenes look a lot better.
who they wish they were. And that's like me. Like, I live in that borderland.
This
I think
looks
a
more
lot of
like
us
what
do,
I would
and
expect it to
certainly a
look
lot
like.
of the people at Gearbox. And so when we explore the borderland between these things that don't fit, and we test the boundaries and try to find where in the borderland are we going to be, over time we learn how to bracket. And with the fourth game, we feel like with all things we found those boundaries.
I really loved Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. We were talking about it earlier.
Me too.
Is that a series you see continuing on into the future alongside Borderlands? Or do you feel like Tiny Tina's told her story and we're fully onto the new?
Oh, I feel like we're just getting started there. I love fantasy, and we have a whole team of people that love fantasy. It first started as Assault on Dragon's Keep as a expansion to Borderlands 2, where Tiny Tina's the dungeon master. We called her the bunker master of this in-universe role-playing game we call Bunkers and Badasses. And obviously we love it. There's you can buy a real Bunkers and Badasses role-playing game that's got physical miniatures and all these awesome scenarios, some written by Anthony Birch and our team. Really, really cool. We love it. That we got to use that foothold as a way to spin off the amazing, fun gameplay that we pioneered with the looter shooter of Borderlands, and put that in a fantasy game for the first time, bringing guns to a sword fight. Like, what a joy. Like, holy shit. We just went batshit crazy and had so much fun. And it worked. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands was a challenge and a risk, but now it's a beachhead. We've invaded Normandy. We have liberated France, baby. Let's now fight the war. And I can't wait. I would bet.
Okay, so this hasn't got the Elpis thing, so that's actually a different interview. New Wonderlands confirmed. It's been basically half confirmed for a while, Scorch. They've always said that Wonderlands exceeded the initial expectations on sales, and that the franchise will continue forward in some capacity, and Randy's just reiterating that here. So there's nothing new there regarding Wonderlands. Just basically that plans are still going ahead. I want games, so do I. And this comes to class sometimes. Randy is just filled with passion, and it's lovely to see. And like seeing him in person, like the passion is radiating. However, sometimes he does need to just shut the fuck up. But he is definitely one of those passionate guys, and he's so excited, and it's genuine. Like, when you see Randy excited about Borderlands 4, it is genuine excitement. Wonderland's better later than Life's better, like a Bunkers and Badass thing. The fact that they've got it as their own franchise now means they don't have to. I can see Wonderlands slinging in between Borderlands games. They need to figure out how big they make it, because the base game was big, but the DLCs were very small. Yeah, I think they need to do proper, like, stories with endgame tied, almost like the format of BL2. I think that would be manageable for them to do, but something that people liked, because, like, when you think of, like, a D&D story, you think of, like, a little story, and whatever the hell Vesper gave us was not that. Yay, Coffee, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance of sub. Much appreciated. I think you're making use of September there with the discount. Nice, thank you very, very much. There's all passion. Devs are. It's very rare you'll see an actual game dev who isn't, Sam. Because when it comes to software development, game dev is one of the lower paid. So the people doing it are doing it because they want to do it. If you want to do software development and get paid for doing it, you don't go into game dev, you do something else. Ravioli, give me the game-ioli. If they're asking $120 for a premium, they better make BL5. A fucking UK pricing is absurd. It's $160 for the big edition. $160 fucking dollars. It's so... Ugh. Oh, you did that for the 1-bit badge, now for the actual bits? Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's $1,000, is that? That's huge. Thank you very much. The desire for you have a BL4 cannot be quenched. Yeah. It's getting really fucking tough. I just, like, my motivation to play video game has been shattered these last 3 days. Like, it's just fucking gone. I just want Borderlands 4. Let's just get Randy off the screen for a second. I just want Borderlands 4. Back in Dauntless, before they shut down, the devs were willing, taking slight pay cuts to keep the game up and alive. Told me there was absolute joy. They'd always go on tangents about any little quirks in the game they loved and it was great. That was a fun little game, Dauntless. I couldn't really get into it because it was so, like, it felt what it was, the free to play hunting game, but, like, it was good. Seems like Raid Boss is today, later, in 3.5 hours, we shall find out what they have in store for us. Now, no endgame on launch, I'm kind of alright with, because it gives people time to just enjoy the story and get their characters up. Whereas if you throw endgame in launch, it makes people want to rush, and you don't want people to rush. So I'm okay if endgame doesn't come, like, until a month afterwards. More than that, and I get a bit antsy, but, like, I think a month is fine. Dixon, thank you very much for the 5 gifted, or also making use of September. Thank you very, very much. I hope you're doing well. Enjoy the cake, D-Rex, the ad reviewing, everybody. All I care about is BL4 right now, and I gotta redo BL3 with the viewer because he had to get a new PC. I mean, they don't instantly pop the DLC characters. Every little... Yes, DLC characters especially. Because we've got 4 base game characters. If they start shoving DLC characters in a month later, it just overwhelms. BL3 got way better on Valentine. I was playing the game. Yeah. But that was only, what, a month and a half after the game came out? Like, after 1 month, we got Heck. And then after 2 months, we get Mallow and Takedown. And then 3 months, we get Jackpot DLC. So they were pretty full. And Subway, thank you very much for the Prime sub. That is much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. You playing Cyberpunk 2004? Still haven't finished it. Big game. So a great, wholesome little story. My dad's plays Cyberpunk. It's one of his favorite games of all time. It's quite funny because he was really looking forward to it. Then when he found out it was first-person only, he lost interest completely. Then he started playing it, and he loves it. He loves it so much, he got to the final mission in both the base game and the DLC, didn't want it to end, and started a new character. He loved it so much, he didn't finish it and started a new character so he could keep playing it. He's kind of done the same with Elden Ring as well. Maybe we should try Red Dead Redemption 2. He has about 5 times. He gets bored shitless every time. He's tried Red Dead 2 many times. He just doesn't like it. Like the first a lot. Not the second. Also, Hype Train. Hype Train indeed. Yeah, Reckless. Thank you for the 55 months. That's much appreciated. Randy's magic trick was to make thousands of people impatient and miserable, and his magic trick worked because we don't have Borderlands 4. I know, you don't have Borderlands 4. Is this what it's like to have to wait? I was playing Borderlands 3 at this point. I don't have Borderlands 4, I got Borderlands 3, god damn it. It was much easier when you actually had the game, surprisingly enough. You're hesitant to pre-order it? I mean, I don't blame you. Unless you really care about the pre-order bonuses, you just wait until a few days after, see how the game is running for people. No, he's played Darksiders, he's played through all of those, AJ. He's better at them than me, bastard. What do you think the pre-order gift that Randy mentioned will be? I'm not sure about anything specific. I know there's like skins and shit if you pre-order. Watch people immediately complain that it runs better on the updated drivers. Yeah, it happens with every game, unfortunately. It's kind of annoying. Hang on. BL4 Elpis ready. I can't really find it where it talks about Elpis. I got a hype chest. Currently playing Wonderlands, interesting game. I like Wonderlands a lot.
Hello, Lowell from GamerGuides.com here, and I have something special for you today. Our senior editor, Ben Chard, got to sit in the session.
So, I mean, the first question I wanted to ask you is, what led you to the decision to set Borderlands 4 on just one planet on Kairos? Because again, like 3, you went a lot bigger and like multiple planets and that. So, what made you go?
Hey, Oxy, how you doing?
A
Welcome,
singular
welcome.
planet like Borderlands 1?
There's a bunch of reasons. One is the technology, both the software technology and the hardware technology that we create and that we work with.
That was a weapon wheel. I've not seen that before. I hope you don't have to use that.
Technology, both the software technology and the hardware technology that we create and that we work with, has finally evolved and advanced to the point where we can live up to our ambitions with the game. Like if you go back and you play Borderlands 1, you could feel that they always wanted to be expansive, kind of open games, but we've always had to pinch you off into a bottleneck and do a load time to get to the next section. And because of that, the areas, even the biggest ones that feel, they kind of give you the illusion of expansiveness, you can feel constrained. The backgrounds are all fake skyboxes. We have to get you into a bottleneck so that we can make that transition. With Borderlands 4, we have the ability now to make everything seamless. It is a massive seamless world. And why would I, like, frankly, in Borderlands 3, the concept of multiple planets is a hack to get around the load times. Right? So I can have this little place and I say, this is one planet. Oh, and of course
I've not seen much at all open world gameplay. In terms of gameplay that I've actually seen, it's very little. So a lot of this is new to me in gameplay wise. Fantastic, so excited. Yeah, same. The wait has gotten very difficult these last few days for me.
Double load time because you've got to get on a spaceship and go to the other planet. But
what
in
is
terms
that
of
gun?
the actual geographical area
Is that a
you
pistol?
explore once, it's much smaller. Borderlands 4 is actually the biggest game we've ever made, and by building the planet, it's as wide as it's ever been. And you can see a vista in the distance with a huge mountain, a deep valley with a river running through it, the moon of Elpis up in the sky. Everything you can see, you can get to and explore. It's not just a skybox. It's not just an illusion.
The pistol icon, yeah. Like, what the fuck is that gun?
Get up onto the moon. And it's everything you can see. You can. Get
there we go.
It's not just a skybox. It's not just an illusion. That moon in Elpis, you can go up there and get up onto the moon. And it's everything you can see, you can get to. And this led us to some other fun innovations with traversal and movement. Gliding through the environment, double jumping. You know, I see a mountain up there, and I'm in a combat. I want to jump up the cliff and use a sniper rifle. I could never really do that before. Honestly, in every area of Borderlands,
I reckon proper sniping could be quite good in this game. Like, so he's talking a lot here. In this encounter at quite close range, there's the buildings to the left. I reckon you can just climb on top of that building and just start sniping. That'll be really fun in multiplayer.
To the highest point in combat.
Like, you could probably climb your way up here and just start sniping down while you got people, you know, fighting. It's what I think a sniper... I know they don't do weapon type characters anymore. I know they've moved away from that. But I do think a sniper character would go hard in an open world game. You like the countdown for reloading? I do as well.
It's about 15 feet max. In Borderlands 4,
I need to pay attention to a reload to see if we can animation cancel. I'm talking about like animation cancel at the end of a reload, not the BL3 glitch. Have we had the endgame reveal yet? No, that comes tonight, so I'll be watching that later. On stream at 9 o'clock, so that's in 3 and a bit hours. Search the height. Yeah, I mean, he mentioned it about 4 seconds ago on the video we're watching. And
hundreds of feet.
Yeah, we're watching that interview right now.
The environment that you're in.
What was that jog from the sim?
Environment was a big part of our thinking in going into building this game. Now, we all.
Oh yeah, Mexican. Another one, Cheese. He's very good at just finding places you're not supposed to be. So like, when they're talking about that, I'm looking up here. I'm wondering if you can climb up this mountain in the top right hand side of the screen.
Also have a story, and it's a really interesting situation because, on one hand, we wanted to do a continuation, but on the other hand, we learned that with each Borderlands sequel, each numbered sequel,
that's got infinite ammo.
A third of the people that end up playing are actually new.
What is this gun?
To playing Borderlands. Okay. With Borderlands 2, about a third.
Oh, it's ordnance, right?
Borderlands 3, about a third of the
Yeah,
players.
that's ordnance. He says you can get to the moon. I reckon that's just like a mission. I don't think there's actually like a path up there. I reckon there's a mission that takes you to like a shuttle that takes you up there and you have a set piece up there. That's my expectation of the moon gameplay.
Because each game's getting bigger and reaching more and more customers. Yeah. I don't know why that is, but we knew that going into Borderlands 4. So this time we said,
I like these Mallow and SMGs.
We need to make a game that really makes it comfortable and familiar and a continuation for people that have played prior Borderlands games. But we also need to make it so that it is a perfect entry point for all those new players, so nobody feels behind and nobody
This guy's tricky. What makes him tricky?
feels lost. And fortunately, the story that we left with in Borderlands 3 sets this up
So that nuke there.
as new players, so nobody feels behind.
So Gun's doing 10/7, sometimes 19. I don't know why we're getting 3 numbers.
And nobody feels lost.
And then the nuke goes 777.
Fortunately,
Whoops.
the
45, I think that might be pass by. Okay, 7 is the dot from the gun. 45 is the pass by damage.
story that we left with in
And then 187 for detonation. So that's about a weapons mag. I believe only the gearbox channel's scorched. So if you want the Echo 4 skin, you'll have to have the official gearbox stream open as well.
Borderlands 3 sets this up perfectly for Borderlands 4. So Lilith saved all of her friends and saved the planet.
Also, the
of
cooldown on
Pandora
that ordnance is
by
huge.
teleporting the moon of Elpis away. The moon of Elpis was crashing into the planet and it was going to kill everyone and everything she ever knew and cared about. So she used her Siren power to just move it somewhere across the universe, and she didn't know where. Well, she moved it into the void, into the
There's a
breaking
grapple
veil
point up
of
here.
this new
You just
planet of
immediately go to this
Pandora.
roof. So whilst you had somebody fighting down here, you could just be sniping.
And so now when the players enter, they're having the same amount of information if they've never played the game as someone who's played the game before. Everyone's new to Kairos, and everyone's new to the world and the characters and the situation.
Yeah, we watched that one
And
earlier,
it's
Jack.
kind of cool, but it connects up.
Maliwan Midheaven. So I do like how it has DPS. I need to work out, is that including reloads? That has to be included reloads, yeah, because it's 1.951, it's only 69 DPS. That's 60, okay, that is including reloads, that DPS number. I do like the addition of that. So that doesn't have any licensed parts on it by the looks of it. It's a blue and it's only just got Maliwan element switch. SMG dealing 14. I'm doing 51. Something you're gonna want to semi-auto. Yeah, the Taker's junk button's really good, especially with the encore system. So the encore system, you got to pay money to farm the bosses. So when the boss dies, you pick up all the loot as junk, sell it, and then you've got money to encore for, you know, a bit further.
So as we play the game, as we bump into some characters that were in past games, if you're a new player, you're meeting them for the first time. But if you've been with us before, it's like, oh my god, my old friend. There's Cloudtrap. There's Zane. There's my...
So that's this area's boss, I'm guessing. We've kind of seen him. He's the big lad.
Foxy, there's Amara. Like, all of these favorites from past games can come back and enter the story in a way that works for everyone. And, and it's a really, I think, an elegant and clever design.
I like this. I like this a lot. One feature that I miss from Borderlands 1 is when it showed you what items your teammates were picking up. I really missed that.
And solution to us really just wanting to embrace all the players that we know are coming.
That's brilliant. So, on the same sort of subject, really, is that what led into the thinking with the more free-form progression now through Borderlands 4's world? Like, what came first? The desire to go to, like...
Hey, Anima, just here for the skin, don't mind me. You'll want to be in the official channels, mine won't do it. It needs to be at Twitch/Gearbox or at Twitch/Borderlands. Gearbox official, not just Gearbox. Well, thank you for the 74 months. Anima, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. So we've got a little bit of the world map
one big
here.
planet, or was it because you wanted to do like
So I think it looks like it says as a discovery type thing. It won't just be there.
free-form progression sort of?
Well, with that success with the technology and having a seamless world, well, what good is it if we're going to navigate people through it very linearly? If we're going to keep people in a corridor around what they can experience in what order. So
Streaming at 6 or 9, both, depending on time zones. 9 o'clock BST, which is in 3 and a bit hours.
no, we want people to feel freedom. And so the game opens up pretty quickly, relatively quickly, where you have a lot of freedom to explore. And you can choose what order to do certain things, and even mission critical core campaign things. And we have a really awesome core campaign that's presented for the first time in our history non-linearly, but we also have more side quests and side missions and activities than we've ever had. And not just like 10% more, but like 3 times as many as we've ever done before. So that freedom of exploration.
I think this will be the first Borderlands game where I don't 100% the side quests on my playthrough. I always, whenever I go to a new area, I do the main mission in that area, and then I go back and do all the side missions of that area. I always 100% the side missions on my first playthrough. I don't think I'll be doing that with this game. I think I'll play it a bit more naturally, because I think if I 100% all the side missions, it'll make it more difficult to immediately jump in and level the other characters up and potentially burn myself out of the playthrough. So, I mean, being able to do the playthrough in different orders will help a lot, but I think I'll do side missions more naturally. How the seamless major quest. So the way I understand it, Subway, is you've got 3 major zones of the map, 3 major bios outside of the central city. And in each of these biomes, it's run by a particular underboss of the Timekeeper. So as you do main quests in one of the major biome, that's working towards killing that underboss. So you've essentially got 3 main quests going at once, 1 for each biome, which you can all do at the same time and keep jumping between them, or you can do one after another in any order you want. Or you can go do them all up to the major underboss, and then move on to the next one, and then just do all the underbosses in a row. I didn't play Far Cry 5, but I believe it. So if, I don't know, the quests I missed will give something insane. I'll be doing all the side quests, you know, event like quite early on, just not all in on the first character. Do I get access to BL4 in 3 hours? No. So Gearbox have got a live stream where they are talking about Endgame in 3 hours, and we will be watching that live stream. It lasts for an hour. So, and tragically, I don't have access to the game. I haven't played it yet.
Is, I don't want to say a consequence of us being able to do a seamless world, but an opportunity that the seamless world provided for us that we embraced and leaned into, to the benefit, I think, of all the gamers that just want to explore this amazing world.
I mean, that's probably the part I'm most looking forward to myself. You know,
awesome.
Just being able to explore that. So there's no point really in the story where you're kind of funneled in like one specific direction. For the most part, you're always free to choose it. I mean,
that's a big thing to say. Never.
Point, like in what's cool too is in the middle of the story, not only are you like, you could choose to ignore the campaign and you could play for infinite amount of time developing a character and completing quests that have stories to them, but they're not.
The fact that this game, the way it's so weird how Randy is describing it, because initially he was like, it's not open world like you know, it's not a traditional open world game, it is a seamless game, but it is not open world. But he's 180'd. Because the way that it's being described by both non-Randy and Randy just makes this seem like a Bethesda game, but Borderlands. In the sense that you could do 80 hours of side quests and not even touch the main story. Because that's what he's saying there, that there comes a point in the story where you can just ignore it and do 80 hours of side questing. Like, is that a Randy moment? Well, he's flip-flopping off the same on the same statement, going back and forth. So absolutely. So yeah, I mean, if this is a Bethesda game but Borderlands, I am ecstatic to hear, because that's just a game format that is fun. And the fact that you can do that, it's bizarre. I'm curious to see how it actually is, because trusting Randy at his word is proving very difficult. I know to play the Souls games, but they have branching paths with bosses you need to fight in a more seamless way that are required to fight the final boss. The only one I played was Elden Ring, so I know how Elden Ring works, but I don't know how the previous Souls game works. I've occasionally seen like memed flowcharts of them, but of course without context of playing them myself, I couldn't really.
Main campaign things, and at any point you can choose to re-engage with the campaign, and you don't even have to continue with the thread you were on. You could jump and progress with another part of the campaign.
See, he's saying there with like threads of the campaign, I reckon that's, you know, your 3 major ones, you've got your 3 underbosses. That's what I think he's referring to there. So-called seamless world and normal open world is. So, a normal open world, think of like a Bethesda game, where it's, you can just go in any direction you want, do whatever you want, not engage with the main story, engage with the main story, just do anything in any order that you want. A seamless world will have the openness, but without any like breaks, without any loading screens, without any of that, but it will still be a linear game. It will still be you go from here to here to here to here, without as much choice in what you're doing, but it's still all one big seamless world. I think maybe a good example for that would be the Tomb Raider games. The Tomb Raider games are open in the sense that you can go anywhere and explore, but it is still quite linear and seamless as you go through. Is there a place to watch this event live? There'll be a live stream later regarding the endgame stuff. Yeah, so that's the thing, En. So he said initially it'd be like seamless, almost like the Tomb Raider games, but the way he's describing it right now, and the way that the official marketing for the game is describing it as an open world game, like a Bethesda game. So it's a bit confusing, and we'll see once we've got hands on. But
where the non-linear things all spread out, and of course they'll intersect and reconverge into a climax.
So that'll be you kill all your underbosses, and then it's time for Timekeeper. Maybe on Elvis.
There is a beginning and middle and end to the story, but in the middle, it's non-linear.
Yeah, okay, so what I think here is you do the opening of the game, and then you reach to the point you gotta kill your underbosses, and then it opens up, you do whatever the fuck you want, and then you come back to kill the Timekeeper at the end. That's how I would guess. Yeah. So you've got your opening, and then you've got your open. Gears 5 technically kind of did that. Gears 5, you've got a linear Act 1, then an open Act 2 and 3, and then a linear Act 4. So if you played that game, I guess it's like that. Hopefully a lot better.
And you can explore that and experience that at whatever pace and in whatever order you'd like.
That sounds incredible.
It's a pretty cool achievement. It's been, frankly, look, I've been working on Borderlands for over 20 years, and there's a huge number of people on the team, like Jason Reese next door. He was lead level designer on Borderlands 2.
One thing I love watching is challenge runs of other open world games, like specifically like the Elden Ring ones, where a player, once they got to the open section, they, depending on what their challenge run is, they would go and get different pieces of loot immediately to do their whole playthrough based around that piece of loot. So I'm going to do like a shield only run, so they immediately go to a place where they get a good shield. I'm looking forward to being able to do stuff like that in Borderlands, being able to play like that. Go, hey, I want to do a run with this particular legendary, and just get it as soon as possible. Because, like, yeah, in Elden Ring, you can start, you get Torrent, you go to the teleporter, go yourself into Caelid, and then you're in the deep depths of Dragon Barrow. You can pick up an item, and then you can go back to your main story and carry on. An item that you might not supposed to have. you can also get yourself into the depths of Volcano Manor very quickly. You get abducted by one of those abductor virgins, and then you wake up in the volcano. Like, stuff like that. Where you end up in a really high-level place and you can get loot out of it and get out.
This is the level designer on Borderlands 1. He and I have been working together on Borderlands for 20 years.
Oh, wow.
Graham Timmons, our creative director, we've been working together on Borderlands for over 20 years. Steve Jones, he's the head.
Yeah, you won't be able to do much killing in BL4. Yeah, like, we've got level requirements on loot, we've got levels on enemies, so that specifically will be tougher to do, but, like, hopefully it'll still be open enough for us to do those kind of runs.
Of all development. He was our lead programmer.
Oh no, icons on map, icon hoovering.
And I can go on and on and on. And we're just now, like, starting to have all of our technology and all of our work catch up to the ambitions we've had.
Yeah.
And it's really...
You see, I look at this foresty section here, and I compare that to Eden 6, and I just don't think it looks anywhere near as good.
Really exciting. I feel like after 20 years of working on Borderlands, we're starting to get pretty good at it. But I feel like we're just getting started. And now that we've finished the main game, like, we're coming in for a landing. It launches on September 12th. We've gone gold. We've got a little bit of work we're doing for our launch patch that'll happen because we just can't stop. We just want to jam everything we can into the game. And we're
like, right now they're in an area.
What we're doing for our post-launch. We're looking at our into the game, and we're not.
So from this section to here, there's been nothing going on. And I don't expect it to be 100% dense, but that's the thing with open world, is where there would have been potentially a load zone to teleport you from this area to this area, now you've kind of got an empty corridor. That's the kind of thing that I find drags open world games down, and why I tend to not care for them. Like, when we go from older Monster Hunter games to World, yeah, they removed the loading zones, but it replaced it with a corridor. I don't think this will be as egregious, but
now we're starting to look ahead at
we'll see what kind of stuff there is hidden away. It's a different. It absolutely is a different type of forest. You're right there. Just
all this exciting stuff that customers are already buying that we're dreaming of. Like, we have
Eden
so
6 was just so pretty.
Fans that are just get all in, super deluxe, let's go, and they're getting the ultimate editions that have all this work that we're dreaming up now, and it's so fun to do it because we now know exactly how to make Borderlands 4 because we finished it. While we're building it, like, you're building a plane while you're flying it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but now that the ship is finished and it's beautiful and we know what it can do, we know its performance, and so it's so
what
fun
damage
to
are we
add
getting on
the
this
stuff to it and
ordnance?
make it stronger and better, and I love it.
Ah, so Fight for Your Life takes your ordnance off of you. That's good to know.
But now that the ship is finished and it's beautiful and we know what it can do.
I'll make out a damage number there.
We know its performance, and so it's so fun to add the stuff to it and make it stronger and better. And I love the post-launch effort.
Yeah.
Our games just keep getting better the more time we spend with them.
So at Game Guys, we have quite a hardcore sort of.
There's some grenades in Fight for Your Life. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. We haven't seemed to seen a way of being able to do that through skills. I thought that was just a good part of Wonderlands, being able to do spells in Fight for Your Life just as a default. I think being able to use ordnance in Fight for Your Life would have been nice. But maybe it would have created this style of holding your ordnance for a Fight for Your Life, which maybe they don't want.
Like user basis from that as well.
Sometimes
so lots of people that
also a lot of casual games. It's weird. Borderlands brings all types.
Yeah,
but yeah, definitely some hardcore players.
So for those users, how are you approaching sort of like the end game with Borderlands 4? Without giving too much away, like
it is our most robust end game we've ever had, and I think that central to that is this feeling that I get when I play. When I've been working on a build and I just want this perfect drop. I want this exact piece of loot that I know is possible, and I know where it's going to drop, and if I get it, all all the gameplay that I've been working on, my style, my stats, all of it's just going to be the best version of it, and I can feel like a god. And when I go after that boss and I grind him and I beat him and it doesn't drop, and I beat him again and then finally, oh my god, it's the perfect. This is the Goldilocks. You know, it is that, and I'm just like and then when I use it, I'm just a god and I can wreck everything. That feeling I get is so strong and so powerful. Well, we know that we're not alone. We feel that when we play our game, and we know that a lot of people that spend a lot of time...
I'm trying to climb rocks. This individual is struggling. Randy never farmed a god roll, and it shows. He never farmed a god roll in BL3.
playing, that's...
Like, you sit Randy down and go, hey, farm a hustler with splash radius and splash damage on it. You'd still be here trying to farm it.
It's a very, very compelling sense of reward. So all of our, not all of our...
I mean, one thing holding this gamer back is the FOV. We'll have a wider FOV on PC.
Our in-game design is revolving.
Can they do
around
that jump? Can
and
they do that?
And a lot of the game design that you experience
See, they're working it
feeds
out.
into
They're
it.
getting out there.
Like the licensed part system. I don't know if you
Can't
know
mantle
about
on
this,
that
but,
rock.
You know, in the Borderlands lore, we've built a lot of ideology and culture around the manufacturers.
Yeah.
Like it's in the universe, but it also affects the gameplay. Like these
They are struggling.
hardcore capitalist corporations become the governments of entire planets, and they're strip mining the resources to make, you know, guns. And you know, obviously we're playing with some commentary of the world we live in, but we also kind of lean into the gameplay implications, where each manufacturer has technologies that they've become the master of, and they have proprietary stuff, right? Like the Hyperion Corporation has figured out how to embed shield technologies into the guns themselves. So the very tool that I'm using to shoot with has a shield come up that can protect me against incoming fire, and that's really cool. But it's only on Hyperion guns. And let's say I've got a character with a powerful boost to shield, so that every damage I'm absorbing can then get redoubled to the damage I'm throwing out. Okay, that's cool. That works great with a Hyperion weapon, but I get a multiplier if I have, let's say, an electrical element involved, which is only on Maliwan. So do I get a Maliwan gun to get the electrical amplification multiplier, or do I get a Hyperion to get my incoming damage reflected back out again through the shield absorption? Oh, that's a sucky trade-off. But what if Maliwan licensed the shield technology from Hyperion, so I can find that perfect drop that's a Maliwan sniper rifle with electrical fire and a Hyperion shield part attached to it? Now I want that drop. And that, and in the hunt for that, and that just expands all the possibilities, and that's new to Borderlands 4. The idea that manufacturers are licensing their technology to the other manufacturers, and it affects. It's cool for like a lore and storytelling perspective, but it also like feeds right into the gameplay loop and what I love in the gameplay.
Ah, that sounds brilliant.
Thanks.
So when you came to designing Siren this time around, because Siren's always an ever-present sort of thing. What was sort of like the main design philosophy this time around? Yeah,
we love playing with Siren lore. Sirens are very important.
Yeah, we know you love playing with it. It's all over the fucking place, every single game.
As a gameplay concept, but as just in the actual fiction of the whole universe. The Sirens are entwined with kind of how the whole Borderlands universe works. And so it's a very delicate thing for us whenever we introduce a new Siren. And we've kind of gotten into a habit of not merely...
climbing on top of this monorail, you'll have like a really just high up place you can walk around. And like there, that rock from earlier, you definitely jump over onto it. That looks climbable as well. That's the city, I think. No.
Bringing Sirens in as non-player characters, but introducing some Sirens as player characters.
See, this mode of like silo transportation
kind
looks
of gotten
cool.
Into a habit of not merely bringing Sirens in as non.
But what's stopping me from just making a vehicle? Just summoning my vehicle and just driving along the floor here. Okay, I get a bird's eye view of it, which is very useful. But once I know the map, am I ever going to engage with silos again? Or am I just going to drive places?
Player characters,
Also, I want to summon a vehicle on this monorail thing and just drive.
but introducing some Sirens as player characters.
Yeah.
And so far, in all of the numbered sequels, we've had at least one Siren as a playable character. We haven't done that in every Borderlands
Just
game.
flying is
but
cool.
We've done it in all the numbered sequels.
Fair.
And it's definitely, there's a lot of debate and a lot of discussion internally. We got really attached to this notion.
Was that just load?
And it's definitely there's a lot of debate and a lot of discussion internally. We got really.
Was that just a 5-second load from the main menu? I get it's like into a vault, so less map to load, but like, was that just 5 seconds from the main menu? I mean, 1 second till Blue Tunnel. I mean, most of that was in Blue Tunnel. That was a fast load.
Attached to this notion of kind of an emo character, and there's a new.
Let's have a look at this build. So they are Dead Ringer. They've got. They're just spreading points around.
Element
I'm kind of annoyed. My Dead Ringer build, my Dead Ringer gun build I put together doesn't get a capstone. Doesn't get a capstone.
on Kairos. Kairos is on the other side of the.
Hey Bentley, you called the tail end of the conversation the other day, but it sounded like you said there are more than 6 Siren powers the other day. Is that canon? Yes. Confirmed by Sam Rinkler, one of the primary writers for Gearbox and Borderlands 4. He said that there are more powers and we're not limited by the 6. They need to use a cellular build out. We've got Cursed Blade, so it'll be interesting if we can see that in this gameplay.
Galaxy of from Pandora. There's a new element we call Ordinite, and it's, you know, if Iridium is purple energy, this is like yellow energy, and we wanted to mess around with that balance. This is like yellow energy.
So this is a map of the vault. We can see an objective marker off screen to the top, yet the gameplay is all the way down here. Now I think... Okay, so this shows the whole vault. I haven't seen the whole vault yet. Can't yourself give up Heirloom on your Vex Deadringer? You're thinking it may not be worth it? So my build was more focused on Vex damage. If you go Heirloom, it'll be more focused on Spectre damage. So I didn't go for Heirloom. So I wanted more damage on Vex, which meant I was grabbing more Green Tree. And the main thing is in Green Tree, there's a skill that lets you trigger kill skills on crits. And if I want to get that skill, I can't get Heirloom. Now, Blue Tree does have a skill that gives you crits on Spectres dying, but if you've got Heirloom, you probably don't want Spectres dying. But we'll just have to see the consistency of things, and if class mods figure it out. Like, if I get a class mod that gives me Mortal Terror, which is crits equals kill skills, then I don't need to invest points to get to Mortal Terror, because I've got a class mod to do it for me, which will allow me to get Heirloom.
And
Heirloom, by the way, is giving a copy of your gun to your Spectres. Kind of like a Zane clone.
wanted to mess around with that balance of like, okay, you put a purple energy character in a
I
yellow
don't totally
energy
know.
environment. What could that mean? And so we really leaned into these spectral abilities.
So you can just buy the item of the day from this screen, but I can't see the card for item of the day. I suppose if you hover over this, it might give you it.
And
Oh, it's a hold to refill ammo. I don't like that. Let me just push a button and move on. I hate this obsession with hold to do stuff. Just let me push the button.
and Vex is her name, her ability to manifest entities
Yeah.
that have intelligence of their own, that's like her pet. it's a spectral beast named Trouble, and it's got a mind of its own, and then or literal specters and reapers that can be on attack or defensive roles as you're doing combat as action skills. And we wanted to play with these manifestations that are really coming from inside of her, and you can feel that personalization in the short that we made, and a really fun process to conceive of that story. And I remember with the team and I really what is Vex, and how do we want to, what's her origin like, and what horrible thing happened that made her from a normal person to realize that, oh, she's a siren and she has this unbelievable power. And we told that story in a short that we made, and so fun to crack that creative nut with the storytelling.
Well done.
Like I was so fun being in the room there. But I think that
well done.
Explains both the characterization, like the personality behind the siren, but also
I hope I can just make that a tab.
And it's
what's the buttons for it? It's a unique button. So we've got X tap to use vending machine, X hold to use item of the day. Refill ammo should just be X tap. It's hardly a thing that you're like, oh no, I accidentally refilled my ammo. That cost all my money.
Behind the siren, but also how that manifests in abilities.
Is there a cap to how many she can summon? Yes. I think it's like she's got 3 charges. And
it's, you know, we have to be very careful with them because we've sort of created, we have a framework for how the Borderlands works and how the universe works. And this framework allows for things that feel like magic. Like the power of the sirens. It's not magic, but it feels like
Shoot
magic.
your gun more.
But also extreme science, everything from like digistructing in, like storing an object in a digital backpack and then digistructing into existence, not just a gun, but a vehicle, you know, and all the way to reconstructing ourselves.
I'm not seeing a way to see the cooldown of the other charges of your action skills. I don't know, right?
Feel like magic, like the power of the sirens. It's not magic, but it feels like magic. But also extreme science, everything from like digistructing in, like storing an object in a digital backpack.
Psionic Hydra, we don't know yet. We'll find out later.
And then
Later
digistructing
today.
into existence, not just a gun, but a vehicle, you know, and all the way to reconstructing ourselves.
I'm hoping they have a combo both.
Combat into a new you using these technologies and this blend between science and magic, and there's a balance to it that every time we introduce a siren, we're flirting with that balance. And we've built rules to our universe. We haven't told everybody all the rules, but we commit to them. And people have figured out some, and they've started to. There's even if our most hardcore fans can't specifically articulate the rules, they kind of know what they are because the world conforms to those rules. And
Randy's saying that whilst they haven't stated the rules of their universe, that they always follow them is like hilarious. So I guess the rules of birds is that they always change gender, that they're always blokes when they're young and change to a girl later in life. Because that's just how birds work in this universe, because they've done it twice now. I'm expecting, both would be nice, both would be nice.
So every new siren becomes kind of a test of what those rules are, but also shows some limits that can be played with. With it, and that's fun. Part of the fun for us is say, oh, you know, you think this is a rule, but because we know the rule is this, we're going to show you how that is a little malleable over here. And sometimes we use our sirens as not merely vehicles for fun gameplay, but also
this person's trying to aim their summons, and they're getting confused why it's not working.
Yes, and it's
It's
so
like
fun for us.
they just tried to use Reaper as a projectile there. So it wasn't working when they were pointing at the sky. So they pointed at this beastie, but a beastie is not a wall. So the Reaper spawned all the way over fucking here and not at the beastie. You need to be pointing at the ground, mate. Aim at the ground next to the beastie if you want your Reaper to go there.
Us to do that, yeah.
Okay, so I've got just one more question
Okay.
before I wrap up. But,
For what it's worth, it's very easy to clown on this player. For what it's worth, when you're in a situation when you're playing like a later game thing for the very first time in this setting where you're recording for whatever and whatnot, you're gonna get a lot of things wrong. Your perception stat just tanks. It nosedives because you've got all this new information just pummeling you at once that you didn't even get a tutorial for because it's dumped you at level 20, not level 1. So, in a little bit of defense there. However, yeah, there are some quite funny. This bit of clip alone is quite funny with the cliff death, the wrong elements, and trying to use summons as a projectile. Isn't this Epic's gameplay? It doesn't have a. I mean, they've put their own watermark on it, so. I've heard that Eamon has a lot of aspects of Wonderlands, especially the Hammer Circle class. Would you agree? Yes.
obviously, the new movement abilities are a big part of Borderlands.
You could also go start with Clawbringer, because then it gives you more options. So Hammer Zerkel is more gun stuff, but if you want to have your hammer, your Storm Dragon Judgment, or Cleansing Flames do a lot of damage, you'll want Stabomancer for our Alchemical Agent. So start with Clawbringer so you can do both. There's not a whole lot of gameplay for this event that isn't brain dead. That's why they needed me there to do speedruns, like I did with Borderlands 3. I was speedrunning Borderlands 3 content before the game was out. I mean, if you weren't there for my Borderlands 3 content before the game came out, it was systematic.
Yeah.
I just kind of wanted to get your opinion on what's your favourite of the new abilities.
Well, they all stack together. To me, the sum of the traversal and the move set is kind of a consequence of the commitment to the world that we built.
Yeah.
When you get a big seamless world, now there's certain things that you want to do to maneuver through it that weren't really possible before. You know, like for example, in Borderlands 2, if I like sniper gameplay, you kind of have to find not all the combats really support that.
Yeah.
But in Borderlands 4, with the deep verticality and the fact that I can double jump and glide and grab.
Yeah, they're talking more about the sniper stuff. Like, I'm just seeing up here these ledges. You can totally get up there and snipe down. We don't have a sniper-oriented character with gear that would support a sniping playstyle. That's got to be one of the DLC characters, for sure.
Now I can very quickly get to high ground.
Yeah.
And go from...
Especially with how much Randy
combat,
bangs
or
on
find
about it.
myself in a situation and pull myself out and go into...
Also, these people play so many different types of
or
games. Yeah,
vice versa.
absolutely.
I can jump into a combat through these traversal tools and surprise an enemy. I can glide over them. They don't even know that I'm there. And then ground pound stomp, disrupting them all, triggering novas, knocking everybody on their ass, and just, popping all my cooldowns to wreak havoc right in the middle of the scene.
I think it's great because it gives you more flexibility in how you approach combat.
Yes.
Before, especially with snipers, it was a very sort of precise, or you'd have someone in your team and they just hang back. But now, like you said, now you can use the movement abilities to sort of get yourself out of danger, get yourself up higher. It sort of brings a new level to sort of the guns you want to bring along.
100%. And the other thing too that we discovered,
this launch
it's so
of the
easy
design.
for us as game designers to kind of fall into this mistake, which I see a lot of games to kind of fall into this mistake.
1,371 DPS. Okay, we'll have to try and look at a card of one of their normal weapons. 38-second cooldown. Every 6 shot deals 100% damage and is homing, so that's quite cool. Okay. So it's got 40 fire rate, 38.4 fire rate. But a mag size of 120? I just empty its mag in like 2.5 seconds. In 3 seconds, like. Brep. That's a big fire rate number.
Mistake, which I see a lot of games make.
Yeah, I wish they'd picked that up as
And
well.
we've made it too in the past, which is to assume that players will tend to commit to a playstyle.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a minigun that runs out of ammo very quickly.
I'm a sniper and that's what I do. Oh, I'm a finesse player and that's what I do.
So we've got the cooldown of that ordnance going here, but I'm also noticing the ammo is ticking up individually as well. It'd be cool if you could just like use it again. If it was kind of like a Vladoff underbarrel in 3. Just add its ammo.
All pistols and swords, or oh, I'm a brute force throughput, or I'm a defensive player with like. And the truth is, many of us, we might commit to a playstyle for a specific combat, or for a period of time, or we might be hyper flexible and want to weave between the different playstyles based on the context of the situation or just our mood in the moment. And we've sort of come to realize and accept that we shouldn't be creating like boundaries and these sort of containers and try to expect that all of our players will perfectly fit into them.
Yeah.
Instead, we should be creating a language that allows us to explore and feel and experiment with combat in a variety of different ways, especially when a game like Borderlands, yes, it has RPG elements. Yes, leveling up and getting the better gear can make me more powerful in the combat, but it's still a skill game.
There we
It's still
go.
a
We're
first-person
firing it a bit
shooter
quicker
at its
now.
root. And the skill of maneuvering and dodging and getting into a fight and getting out of a fight and making sure I can make that guy's health get to 0 before he makes mine go to 0. Like all of that fun in the moment-to-moment action is exceptionally compelling, and I think one of the reasons why Borderlands is so special. So we're going to commit to that freedom of player choice and enhance how easy it is.
Right, okay, right here is exactly what I mean regarding spawns. Each zone in this vault is just basically a chaos chamber. It's just a circle where enemies are spawning randomly in it. None of this feels like hand-picked spawns. And you're just like in a zone, aimlessly going around in a circle, shooting enemies from all sides. It doesn't feel like I'm progressing through a zone so much. Life starts in 1 hour or 2, 2.5.
Is to flexibly switch play styles. And you'll find it too in the boss mechanic designs, because some of the boss fights that you'll find in Borderlands 4 are the most challenging we've ever made. But in fact, as a player, if you're already familiar manipulating your play styles and adapting in real time, you probably like, I don't see what the big deal is. These aren't that hard because you're comfortable going from offense to defense or from finesse to brute force, and you'll maneuver yourself naturally. And for those players that aren't really comfortable, they're
Oh no,
gonna
not
find
again!
themselves
They saved it this
challenged
time.
in discovering different aspects of the game that they might not have played with before because they got really comfortable and familiar with a specific style of play. And for some of them, they're like, oh my god, that was really fun actually. I want to start messing more with that style of play because the game kind of tests that in ways it's never done that
sounds
before.
brilliant.
Yeah. So you'll find that when you play the boss mechanics, it's not just a brute force DPS
The
test.
clones don't move. Reapers do, Spectres don't. So Spectres are the ones that shoot. So in this particular area, there's some really high up ledges. So that's what I would do. I would go and look to put a Spectre up on a high up ledge, so that way it won't move and it'll just be a nice airborne turret. The Reapers are melee, so they go around. They go around and melee things. So the gun guys, you don't have to worry about dumb AI. It's all on you, and then the Reapers will do melee stuff. Now, I prefer the spawns to BL4 Trials on Wonderlands. Trials 100%. Handpick spawns allows the creator of the encounter to determine how the encounter plays out, which allows it to be handcrafted. The Wonderlands chamber is just a random mess where there's no input there, and it means that the catered experience is far more memorable. Let's take Marlowe Takedown Bridge, for example. When you first enter Marlowe Takedown Bridge, you've got guys coming out the door to your right, you've got guys coming out the door to your left, You've got war dogs jumping overhead behind you, which are backed up by death spheres. That is a very, very specific, hand-picked encounter that someone designed for that to do that. Whereas in Wonderlands, you're just running around in circles in your quite circular zone, waiting for enemies to spawn in randomly. One of those is of far higher quality than the other, I will just say. Alright, Ship, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. I am always going to prefer hand-picked set-piece battles rather than randomized spawns. Always. Because it's just always of a higher quality. Whenever I think of set-piece fights in video games, they're always, you know, proper set-pieces when I think of, you know, older Gears of War games and stuff. Where every enemy has a very specific spawn that comes out at a very specific time.
Which almost every previous Borderlands game was just a damage per second test and a throughput test. And now it's, no, there's play styles at work that are part of the mechanics of the boss fights. And even some of the non-boss fights, like Badass is just a normal combat. You'll see it and you'll feel it.
So with the movement abilities...
So he's saying here regarding a change to boss
really
fights.
And familiar with a specific style of play, and for some of them, I'm like, oh my god, that was really fun. Actually, I want to start messing more with that style of play because the game, when you play the boss mechanics, it's not just it's never done that before.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so you'll find that when you play the boss mechanics, it's not just a brute force DPS test, which almost every previous Borderlands game was just a damage per second test and a throughput test, and now it's there's play styles at work.
See a mix of both, because while set pieces better one level, they might become predictable. I mean, when they're as good as Mallow and Takedown Bridge, nah. Somewhat different. Yeah, that's why a lot of them do have variants. They're not the exact same every time. And you can do randomization that isn't like the Chaos Chambers in Wonderlands. Like, Chaos Chambers are a particularly egregious example of poor randomization spawns. You can have randomization to a hand-picked set piece that still follows the rules of the, you know, creative design of it. Rush better not die, I really like him. He won't die, he's cool. We like Rush.
That are part of the mechanics of the boss fights. And even some of the non-boss fights, like Badass is just a normal combat. You'll see it and you'll feel it.
So with the movement abilities, sorry, one last
question.
Because the thing is with, like, say, Wonderland's Chaos Chambers, is none of those fights are memorable. None. Not a single one of them.
How did you keep the balance of the vehicles? Because obviously now that you can get around much easier and quicker with it, how do you create the balance to make the vehicles still like attractive and you want to use them?
Oh, they gave up on that one.
Vehicles are the
Wasn't
fastest
working.
way to get around. And so if you're traveling from A to B and you know that you want to traverse long distance, or you just see something interesting in the distance and you want to get there, almost always your first best step is going to be Digistruct, summon that personal vehicle, hop on and start hauling ass.
Right.
And then along the way, you might discover there's some things you can use as you become an expert. If you want, totally optional, but if optional expert gameplay is interesting to you, you'll start experimenting with, I'm already hauling ass in this vehicle and I see a grapple point up there.
Yeah.
What'll happen, and you find you can slingshot yourself and combine and stack these things to make traversal or distances or heights or depths accessible that weren't accessible before.
You know, I'm seeing how tanky this Great Void enemy is, and I like his 3-bar badass. This is obviously some kind of, not quite a mini-boss, but like a notable enemy. I'm loving that.
So
this guy has presence on the battlefield.
Using the exploration abilities in tandem with the vehicles.
And it goes both ways. Like launching from a vehicle and having the momentum of ejecting from a vehicle and then grappling and using that to slingshot you even farther, and then adding a dash to it in the middle, that's one direction. It also goes in the other. Or I might be gliding and flying through the air, and then as I'm going to come and hit the ground, I'll summon the vehicle and hit onto it, and then take off with a burst. And in all directions, and you'll and then take off with a burst. And in all directions, and you'll
So that one, can't really see much there. That is an ordnance with about half the DPS. 500 damage, so that one is more like a rocket launcher. It's not really DPS, it's more of like a you die, then you die, then you die. It does also have MARV, which is probably not factored into the DPS, so its damage is probably a lot lower because of that MARV part. And I think that says homing. That's very hard to see. This is pure pixel potato on my end. I can't imagine what it looks like for you. I don't know what this first word is. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's homing. So that's MARV homing. So that's probably a really cool ordnance. It's a shame they don't pick it up. How's the end game looking? We're not there yet. We've still got another 2 and a bit hours to wait.
There's a lot of flexibility that we've never had before, and I've played with it a lot. And we've been working on this game a long time. But even I am still like discovering fun ways to combine and
once again asking this person to pick
these
a video
mobility options that I have in the gameplay that are really rewarding. And I know it won't.
So it seems like, as I say, I know Vault gameplay isn't new, but this is the first time I'm seeing a Vault completely. I've only ever seen individual rooms. I do kind of like the format where you've got mobbing into checkpoint with ammo into mobbing, and more aggressive checkpointing is a bit of feedback that I know I had, and I think that a lot of people would have been more welcome with in the takedowns. I don't think it's ever a bad thing to have aggressive checkpointing. Yes, it means that failing is no longer punishing, but what it does mean is you can have a higher difficulty of content without it feeling shit. Take crystals. Crystals are tough when you're new. And the fact that you had to do the mobbing before crystals, and the fact that once you did crystals, you still had to go through, do a bunch more mobbing and a boss, and if you died at all, you'd have to do crystals again, that put so many people off Guardian Takedown. If Guardian Takedown was just properly checkpointed, you can ramp the difficulty up as much as you want, and because once you've got it, you've done it, you've won. You can celebrate. You're allowed to celebrate. Whereas with Guardian Takedown crystals, you weren't allowed to celebrate, because you couldn't... you didn't guarantee that you would pass them yet, because you might die and have to go back and do them again, so... I'm all for aggressive checkpointing, because it means they can ramp the difficulty up. And yeah, these vaults aren't endgame. Vaults you can do in playthrough, which means they're not balanced, they're not scaled, they're not designed for endgame builds, which means you're not going to have the enemy depth, the density and whatnot that an endgame build is going to be able to deal with. So yeah, even though in endgame it'll probably scale up the health and damage of these enemies enough, the actual content itself just won't be designed as endgame, and I don't think that they are pretending that these are endgame. Yeah, if you die to Anathema last phase, you go to the very beginning, which on speedrun pace, that's 10 minutes lost. On non-speedrun pace, you're looking at, 15, 20. That's rough. That's really rough to lose. I liked your idea of having a high difficulty from the beginning, just for people who want it. Yeah, I'm all for difficulty options. I even on a lot of games when people say that they shouldn't, I'm all for difficulty options, because yes, you're going to have a difficulty as the devs intended. You can label it that. This is the difficulty as the devs intended. But a game has got players of people of so many skill and dedication levels that you just can't fit everyone on the same difficulty, dev intended or not. You just can't do it. So I'm all for lots of difficulty settings that are only difficulty.
Yeah.
before some of the crazy speedrunner kind of gamers
Yeah.
throw shit up on ways to combine and stack these mobility options that I have in the gameplay that are really rewarding. And I know it won't be long before some of the crazy speedrunner kind of gamers
Hi.
throw shit up on YouTube. We're all like, what? That's unbelievable. I can't believe we never found that. And it's just gonna, I can't wait.
Hi.
That's part of the fun of, for me, when we get to launch a Borderlands games, because there's so many clever people out there that do so many interesting things, and the joy of feeling others experience it, like, it's why we fight.
Yeah.
I can't wait for launch day. My launch day is usually just getting online and incognito, jumping into random people's games and just seeing what happens. And I'll just do that for 15 hours straight on launch day.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
I love that.
I think that's the best place to leave it off. Really, is that.
Because we know there's going to be a Happle that's going to make ridiculous builds. When I saw the 1 Volt boss, it reminded me of how Destiny boss is going. Yeah, they've said that they've really taken a step up with bosses, which makes sense. Bosses have progressively improved throughout the games very consistently, with Wonderlands having the best examples of bosses so far. So I fully trust them to continue that trend of improving the bosses. Now, Randy a few minutes ago did say that bosses are no longer a bit of a DPS race and are a lot more mechanically engaging for other playstyles, which is odd because the only playstyle that exists in a Borderlands game in terms of progressing through content is dealing damage. Like, there is no other way to progress in Borderlands. It is dealing damage. That's the only way to do it. You can deal damage in many ways, but at the end of the day, it's dealing damage. So I've got no idea what he means when he says that bosses are no longer DPS races. What I imagine that means is that they have immunity phases, which people are going to freak out about. But as long as they're more like, you know, Wotan immunity phases or Troy immunity phases, and not Evil Lilith or Rampager. As long as they're player involved, we good. Wonderland's bosses are so sick, they really are. Lilith. I didn't mind Lilith so much just because of how much I adored the visual of it and the music together. So I didn't mind Lilith so much, but I know that is a specific case and that it was just genuinely awful. I think Rampage is worse because there's 2 of the bastards and it's an ugly sound and there's no good music. And in fact, I think the music stops for it. So, like, to me, Rampager is just worse on another level compared to Lilith. Hey, thank you, Charlotte. Much appreciated. Yeah, I got in. I was gonna say, I put in time trials and stuff on the thing, so like, hello, I run time trials. I am community member. Hello. Hard immune phases only happen the first time you kill a boss. If that's the case, they did play a little bit around with that in Borderlands 3. Like Jackbot. Jackbot's immunity phases are a lot shorter post-kill versus pre-kill. Immune phase for a reason is fine. Immune phase feels like Anathema and Scourge is not. Yeah, well, Anathema and Scourge are fine. I don't have a problem with either of those. Anathema had too many of them. I think Anathema would have gotten away with 4. So the first one would have had 1 dangerous platform. The second immunity phase would have had 2 dangerous platforms. So on and so forth. And then the final immunity phase having all 4 go bomb. That would have been fine for Anathema. It didn't need 11. And then Scourge is fine. But it's like Rampager, right? I get Rampager needs something so it can do its transition from one mode to the other. But like the way it did it, yeah. They wanted you to shoot the glowy things for ammo. But the thing is we didn't need to shoot the glowy things for ammo. Will they require? No, I think there's recall for every farmable enemy, Coffee. There are some enemies that go into the world boss pool, so they'll just pop up. Example, say you kill Mouthpiece, right? later on in the game, you'll just see Mouthpiece rolling around. He'll just be walking around in Devil's Razor. You'll just see Mouthpiece there in Devil's Razor, just having a stroll. So that's the kind of thing you'll see in 4. Also, yeah, they seem to want people one-shotting.
Borderlands 4, sort of everything about it just defines freedom. You know, I think that's what, from what I'm seeing and what I've heard from you, it sounds like the perfect sort of word for Borderlands 4.
It is a theme, you know, and not just in the gameplay, but even in the storytelling. You know, Gearbox has, all of us have gone through some things. We felt like we feel like we've got a really powerful creative engine, and our limiting factor has become access to time and resources to fully fulfill what we're capable of. And so to overcome that, you know, I made the decision to find alliances with publicly traded companies to merge Gearbox into a publicly traded company that had access to capital, so that we could make the biggest, best games that we're capable of, instead of just always struggling and doing our best to fight against it, but always being constrained, you know? And so we did a deal to become part of the Embracer Group, and now we're part of Take-Two. Gearbox, you know, I've spent most of my career with Gearbox, where I founded this company wholly independent. Never with any investors, never with any debt. Everything we built was just on the backs of our own success. And made the commitment to join Take-Two, where we're now a part of this larger company. And that there's a trade-off there. From, you know, we're trading a bit of our freedom and autonomy.
It's still trying to use it as a projectile.
Organizational power. And, you know, the order that comes with that. And when I think about it with the most amount of charity, it's...
Oh, that Spectre didn't seem to have much range there. You see that? So the Spectre's over here.
Organizational power. And, you know, the order that comes...
I don't see that Spectre shooting. They just look like they're stood there. Like, that seems out of range, but that's not a high range. I would hope the Spectre had more range than that.
With that. And
that Spectre is just stood there, not doing anything. Yeah, something's weird, because, like, that is not a high range. That should be in range.
And when I think about it with the most amount of charity, it's this balance between autonomy and organization. But that conflict exists in many different capacities, and we're all kind of dealing with the balance between like anarchy on one end of the spectrum.
That's a purple enemy health bar. Even just the way Randy Cat saying he wanted to get away from loading screens is funny to me, because they tried to do that with Wonderlands a little with Endgame. This is like the next iteration. Yeah, there's very little loading in when you're playing Wonderlands. Absolutely.
Fascism on the other, or freedom versus order. And these themes we're feeling as individuals and as a whole at Gearbox, and we bake that into the storyline. The Timekeeper is order incarnate, like the totalitarian, like you've never even imagined, to the point where the guy has absolute control through the bolt of what your body does and what he sees what you see. If you're in this world of...
Interesting. That health bar didn't react until it broke.
He sees what you see. If you're in this world of Kairos. And then on the other side of that, the people fighting for freedom, and you know, are they going to lead to...
So earlier Randy mentioned that not only will bosses be like more mechanically in depth, but that we'll see it with badasses as well. I think we're seeing it with badasses as well.
Anarchy and chaos?
We've got these vile Ordinite things flying around.
Or is it autonomy? And the balance between these things, they're themes in the game, in the story, the kind of themes we're dealing with in the real world, and they're themes that all of us are dealing with as individuals, and you can feel, you know, everything in a Gearbox game is handcrafted. It's made by people, and you can feel the touch and the hearts of me and this team in the game. You can feel us in the game. You can feel our personalities and the characters. And it's
he keeps trying to spawn Reapers against this flying enemy. Like, buddy, you need Spectres.
Because we made it. Humans made all this stuff. And I think all of that weaves together in this kind of
Wants to go back to his SMG.
test.
What is that? That's a purple sniper.
Between freedom and order, and the truth is that there's a borderland between freedom and order. There's a
Sniper's going
space
away.
in between those two things, and that's kind of what Borderlands 4 was all about.
Yeah.
And we're doing it not just in the
Bring out the
storyline,
ordnance.
but in the gameplay, and that balance between freedom and control.
That sounds amazing.
I like this though. I mean, they're having a tough time with them, but like, this is an enemy badass with presence. We're not just melting through it. It's like, it doesn't feel like just a bigger version of a normal enemy. Like, this is a guy with battlefield presence.
Yeah.
I think that's a perfect place to leave off.
Awesome,
You know,
cheers.
really appreciate your
So
time.
fun. Great questions.
Okay, so we don't get the boss there, but that's, yeah. So that's not the whole vault. Cool. I'm happy then. Oh god, I'm gonna have to play the game now. I'm gonna have to play Borderlands 3. I want to play Borderlands 4. I mean, sniper crit damage is fine in 3. It's just sniping in 3 is difficult because of the way the enemies maneuver, and the maps as well. The oh no is real. You gotta play BL4 is real. I just want to play it. I'm done. Okay, you've sold me. Let me play it. Hey, Edge, thank you very, very much for the Jesus fucking Christ. 25 gifted. What the fuck? For all the Borderlands 3 related content over the years, big thank you very, very much. That is so much appreciated. And, well, I've got 2 more videos planned, one of which is going out tonight, so keep an eye out for that. Thank you very, very much for the 25 gifted subs. That is huge. That is a big amount. I imagine you get a discount on that thanks to September. And then you don't even have a sub yourself. Thank you very much, Coffee Kangaroo, for sorting that one out. What a legend, won't even sub themselves. You're just about to sub, appreciate it. Yeah, well, thank you very, very much, Coffee. Thank you very much, Edge. Make a Netflix adaptation, Eamon in Wonderlands. I mean, I do have a Clawbringer action skill element build, action skill damage build that uses both Cleansing Flames and Sundering Judgment. I do have that. And do I have Wonderlands on this PC? When did I play Redux? Have I even got Wonderlands on this new PC? It's been a while since I played it. I haven't done Wonderlands Redux. How is it? As a playthrough, it's great, and I highly recommend it. For Endgame and Chaos Chamber, it was a severe downgrade. It just made Chaos Chamber even more monotonous. Because not only were the rooms, like, very fixed, like they are in the Chaos Trials in the base game are fixed, but these were like, you'd have a map with one enemy type. Not even multiple, just one enemy type. And then you have the next map, and it was the same enemy type. You have the next map, it was the same enemy type. And often, it was the same map. And then, like, once it finally changed enemy type, it was the same enemy type just from a different faction. It was just running at you explodey guys over and over and over again. It was, yeah. Redux for playthrough, not Redux for endgame. 2 more hours? 2 more hours is correct. 2 more hours is correct.
Siren warrior. A mech soldier. A siren warrior.
You really didn't like slaughters and takedowns? You didn't like takedowns? Wow. I feel like I'm on an island alone saying that. I will say you're on a pretty quiet island there. A siren, a mech, a sight. Hey, Coffee, thank you for the 100 bits. 2-shot builds. Takedown's best in game content, Couch Chambers are the worst. I mean, I enjoyed my. I enjoyed Chaos Chamber. Hey Rebug, how you doing? Hello, hello. After 50, had somebody bring you to 100, done the same for others. What's great about it is you don't really... After 70, it's just because, like, you want the difficulty. Sleeping Giant. What would be the best setup for Super Shredderfire on Moze? Playing Zane. Moze and Shredderfire have got pretty poor synergy. I mean, yeah. I know the temptation is there because it seems like that's what she's designed around, but it's kind of not. I guess to help your friend out, the best thing you can do is to really talk out your mag size. Get Forge, get Redistribution, get a Minesweeper, as Shocker says, to basically supplement the damage. So you could be doing damage and just using the Shredderfire as the delivery tool. If you get a Minesweeper, Minesweeper comes with Redistribution if I recollect. So get that up and then just talk out your mag size. Get your match set bonus in, so equip plenty of Vlad off weapons. And yeah, really. Spec Forge, Spec Short Fuse, and then, you know, Drowning and Brass. You'll probably want Big Surplus as well. And Suicide Cub. So just Cub with like a grenade launcher. Big Surplus. Drowning and Brass. Short Fuse, Forge. As the caps for each of your skill trees. With as much mag size as you can get. Important, get mag size on your artifact. If that artifact can be a Vladov Company Man, hooray. But if you don't have access, if you don't have a Vladov Company Man with mag size on it, or double mag size, a mag size Pearl or a mag size Snowdrift or Victory Rush or both. Mag size on artifact, I will say, is a absolute needed. You just learn what diamond keys are for? Hey, nice. Have fun. Diamond keys are fun. Do I still have my Sleeping Giant on me? Or did I get rid? Oh, I got rid. Sleeping Giant's a fun weapon.
I am the greatest. You can do better than that. Yeah, I could use the practice. Run.
Got 7k of them? Well, that is illegitimate. You get them by leveling up your vault cards, and then you very rarely get them from the vault card chest. So you get a vault card here, you got chests, you open them. And you can get diamond keys apparently! You just get diamond keys from your chest. There you go, diamond key. They're very rare from these, and these you can't get very much of, because the XP amount gets higher and higher and higher. And then sometimes Randy Pitchford will tweet out a code that can give you 1 or 2 of them. So like he gave out a code that gives 3 last week because of the hunt. You really don't get many. I'm leveling up, so you're leveling up your vault card. So vault card is a part of one of the DLCs. It's like a battle pass type deal. When you level this up, you get a chest, which you can open. So that's 3 vault keys. That's not a diamond key. I've got quite a lot of these stacked up. I don't open these chests. You see, I'm just not getting any diamond keys now. Does XP farming go towards the card? Yeah, it's slightly different in how it does it, but yeah. So anything you do to earn XP... So long as you have the DLC... Hey, there's another diamond key. So like, I'm level 233 on this one, 211 on that one, and 258 on this one. It's a profile-based edged. I swear I didn't cheat. Well, something caused you to have 7k illegitimately. Whether that was by your hand or another player that you played online with, but I'm telling you now. 7,000. They'll have probably given about 100 total maximum, and that's being generous through codes, which you don't seem familiar with. Which means that you're looking at least rank 7,000 on vault cards. provided you get a key from every single chest, which is not happening. So we're more so looking at rank 30,000. I have 6,000 hours in Borderlands 3, and across the 3, I'm rank 700. You're not rank 30,000 from farming. And that is like low end. That's a key every 3 boxes, which isn't happening.
Solved.
It is possible for people in multiplayer, if you've played multiplayer with randoms. They can fuck with your save file and give you shit that you didn't ask for. So if you are truly unknown as to how it happened, you may have downloaded a save file, or somebody may have placed them into your profile save. Streaming 2 hours? Yes. Every time I do my diamond keys in the mail, my internet is magically turned off. I did not pick the mask up. I can say shotgun damage, cooldown rate.
My fists are ready. Coursing through my veins. Is that the best you've got?
Can't wait till BL4's out yet either. Let's Play the bank isn't constantly lagging. I think they have mentioned something regarding the way it loads items in inventories and stuff. I feel like, I could be imagining this, but I feel like they specifically mentioned that they've changed how that is handled in Borderlands 4, which should help a lot. Because yeah, the way item cards were handled in 3 was absolutely horror show. It's awful. I'm gonna make it worse somehow. You might have missed my comment on the UI when looking at the character select screen. How from Borderlands 2 to 3 to 4, you get less and less characters on the screen at once. It's like UI design, it's so universal across everything, from video games to not, just progressively getting worse and worse and worse. both in form and function. Yeah, so in Borderlands 2, you could fit like fucking 20 save files on the screen. In Borderlands 3, that reduces to like 8. And in 4, it goes down to like 6. How do you see the rank room talk about? You see, this is why I know that those keys weren't obtained. Because you don't even know where to find them. You literally can't get them. Now, I'm not saying that like that's a bad thing or anything. I don't give a fuck. I save edit all the time. I mean, this item only dropped here because of a mod. But it's in the vault card here, on the far right hand side of these tabs. The vault card points level 223 on Welcome to Pandora, 211 on Bunker Masters, and 258 Fallen Heroes. When we get to see Endgame, in just under 2 hours, they will be talking about it. The stream runs for an hour. We probably won't get everything, but we'll get a look into the launch Endgame and what they have planned. Going Vex first, Lazy. You're doing it, sir, at the moment. So am I. Almost always go Siren first, though. Maybe Harlowe aim in second. You see, I've never gone Siren first. I missed gameplay in that 2 hours. I feel like people would be disappointed if it was just pure talking, but I kind of expect it to happen. Level 442? Okay, so in 442 levels, you're not getting 7,000 keys. Given that they drop one at a time. My 442 is very fucking high. You're doing a lot of farming. But yeah, the key amount, it's like, what's the rate for keys? It's something like 5 or 10%. I think it's around 5% for a diamond key. So in 442 levels, you've probably gotten about 30 or 40 diamond keys. Total. Yeah, depending on what we see of gameplay, I might be able to make a start on formatting Borderlands 4 time trials. No idea how I'm going to present it. I can't do art. I want art for time trials to make it pretty and stuff, but I don't know how to do art, and I can't afford to pay an artist. Now, most people here would use AI. I refuse to. So I just have ugly shit, and that's fine. It's called pay someone. I don't have the money to keep doing that. Just use AI? No! They said talk about Endgame. Yeah, they'll hint some things. They'll know people will be disappointed if we don't see anything, but like, what sort of art am I looking for? So mainly it's like it'll be kind of like a catch-all landing screen for time trials. I don't really know, to be honest, but just something that can get shared as like, this is what time trials is. It's a speedrun competition for Borderlands about how fast you can take an endgame build through endgame content. Like an infographic? Yeah, kind of like an infographic.
Like hot nectar, steaming and red. You will go and end the cartel leader's life.
Because currently all I have is like a link to what Time Trials is, which I'll link for you currently. And I don't know what this is. I didn't set this up. I just typed the words in. But that's what we have for Borderlands 3. What about two? Yeah, and especially on the art front. Like, I have a lot of art friends who are always, you know, open for commissions. If I was to start using AI instead of them, like, I lose friends. Simple as. Deservedly so. I don't have a good Sandhawk for this boss. I think I might... What do I even do for this boss? I suppose it's just like crit, isn't it?
You're dealing with a Siren. I am the great. Who's next?
But anyway, I still need to, like, decide if time trials for Borderlands 4 is even viable. Because it kind of wasn't for Wonderlands. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, thanks, Remnant. I was setting up a fun kill. Rude. Be surprised if time trials won't be viable? Eh, you never know. I mean, by the looks of it, we might even be able to just incorporate vaults as well. Like, vaults might be time trialable. Like, from what because I haven't seen much of vaults. What I watched earlier today was the only thing I've seen of vaults. That looks time trialable. Remnant pretty much put the best and the worst in one move, yeah. It's like, yeah, it just one-shot a very tanky boss, but it also just one-shot a very tanky boss that I actually wanted to engage with. Assuming we can full reset them. I think we are. I know you can encore the boss, but if you can't afford to encore the boss, you just reset the full thing. Am I specifically going for max size mods on Amara or other characters as well? Yeah, max size is typically just one of the best bonuses you can get in terms of just overall gun DPS. It's 72% on Artifact, it's huge. It's less important on class mod, because on class mod the percentage is much lower. And you get other bonuses on class mod that just aren't a thing on artifact or lower. But mag size on artifact, 73% is, yeah, like, just go with that. Since I've seen people in just coring the boss. Yeah, but coring costs money.
A mission.
What's the sniper talk today? So let's snipe.
Maurice from Harlowe. Maurice is not yet safe from the Iridium cartel. Since your assault, their leader.
So long, Holder. That's what you get when you betray your friends. If you're born.
I don't have crit on my Jacob's Company Man. Why do I have reload speed? Oh, Machine Gun Hellwalker.
Coursing through my veins. Armed and dangerous. Waves against the rocks. You're dealing with a siren.
How much time do I have played on this character? 45 days? 46 days?
Feeling good. Is that the best you've got? I'm a freaking legend. Shade. Hold them off for me. I am brimming. Oh, badass. I might actually break a sweat.
You wanna re-add the extra projectile glitch? With like current knowledge and stuff, you probably get it to be super wild. I think it existed when 7 Sense did, right? I think we had 7 Sense bonus projectiles. But like free radical.
Ready to unleash.
That poor thing. Buddy, where are you going? We did have 7 Sense? Yes, that was very late on. I know we didn't have it for any of Mayhem 2.0. When is the stream supposed to start? In about an hour and a half.
Helping hand. I'm unstoppable.
A rebound. I wonder if rebound would do silly things. Bird of prey, maybe? We did have it in 2.0? That was fixed later than I thought. Oh yeah, we had it for bloody Guardian Takedown, didn't we? My fucking offline picture.
I am the greatest. Are we through here?
What vault am I choosing to start with Borderlands 4? It's a very tough choice, but it's looking like it's gonna be Vex. Surprised when they did fix it, yeah. So back in ye olden days, we as a part of the stream team, we got hotfix notes a day early. And I remember seeing that one for the bonus projectile fix. And the one that they used for the example was Bearcat. We're like, hey, sorry, what? Bearcat has an on hit?
So much power. Not today. Summoning.
I abused the shit out of that day early thing. I mean, it allowed most people to, like, make videos on the changes before the patches actually went out.
Always useful.
Will nail endgame balance better than 3? I mean, the thing is, right now, Borderlands 3 is a quite well balanced game in the sense that you can pick up anything and you'll be able to make it do well at endgame. That does lead to the fact that this game's endgame is a bit easier, but the freedom that you have, it's just all there. And it's perfectly in line with, you know, the whole Borderlands power fantasy. Like, everything, nothing is broken if everything is broken. God, Skull Masher is so fucking good. I showered, which I know isn't very gamer review. Gamer license revoked.
You wanna go?
And trying to balance a game like this, with so much going on, with so much in the damage formula, with a million items and effects across weapons, shields, rep kits, artifacts, enhancements, class mods, grenades, ordnance, like, you can't, it's just impossible. Like, a lot of games struggle to balance a 5v5 tactical shooter with about 8 guns in it. Like, a game like that can be tough to balance. So, like, when you've got thousands of effects, it's just like, how do you... You just can't. Seeing Dead, a top 6 Zane class mod. simply balance based on vibes. I mean, that's kind of what they do.
It's on now. This is so goddamn sublime. Anyone else want to try? Go!
They should balance based on what I tell them on Twitter. You see, you are a professional shitposter, and yet, even when shitposting, you'll have better takes than the majority of people. His action skill cancelling barrier.
Talk to the hand.
Do you have a pre-nerf run recorded of True Guardian Takedown Guard? Like in the first week? Because I know Newt did a Moze, Rat did a Flak, and I did an Amara. But I know Thick never did Zane. As far as I was, to my knowledge, we didn't have a recorded Zane run of pre-nerf Guardian Takedown at the time. This streaming question, if you don't mind me asking, what do I need to do to stream Borderlands 4 on YouTube? Hoping you have a new laptop that can run. Yeah, first you're going to need to be able to run the game. You're going to want to download a piece of software called OBS, Open Broadcasting Software. It is free, it is open source, I believe. It's basically what everybody uses. Run through some basic tutorials on how to set that up. If you can do multiple monitor, that would help. Because you'll want to have your YouTube chat on screen, as well as some of the basic OBS information. Like the bottom of the OBS window, it tells you when your CPU is being overloaded, it tells you your drop frames. You'll at least want to be able to see that. So what I used to do, is when I played on one monitor, I would put everything as windowed, and I would have my game like this. And then I would have chat down the right, and then my OBS and stuff along the bottom. So I would play like one resolution down on my laptop. Well, not my laptop, but on my screen. And just have it in the corner. And that, A, helped performance, because I was playing a resolution down. And then it just allowed everything on one screen. So that's how I used to do it. Will they show Endgame on the Borderlands channel? Yes, I'll be co-streaming it here, so you'll see everything on this channel. However, if you're wanting the Echo 4 skin, you will need to have the Borderlands channel open for at least half an hour.
I'm ready for a fight. Making headlines. Would you even try?
Stop! The Calypsos!
You use your phone to read chat? You said I couldn't do that. I wouldn't. It'll probably need to be quite a good laptop to both run and stream Borderlands 4 at the same time, because streaming can be a little intensive. I find Borderlands most when items are broken with investment, or says, oh, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. I'm okay with things being broken so long as you have to work for it. Kinda like Xena Razor. I think Xena Razor is too far, but it's not a pick up and go. Pick up and goes are like just not interesting. If it actually requires thought and working out to do, then it's interesting.
You
That's why I really enjoy my proton rifle one-shots. Like, if I do those one-shots with a kick charger, whatever I point it at dies. But with the proton rifle, I actually have to try. I actually have to get the execute debuff out, because none of the others will work. I actually have to know my short fuse rotation. I actually have to try and get overkill while working that into the short fuse rotation. And I have to do all these things to get my proton rifle one-shots, which are so much fun to do, whereas kick charger is point and shoot. To start a new channel, I use this one for TV and nothing more. I wouldn't know on that front. I just use the same YouTube channel for everything.
A fight for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. Didn't break a sweat. Come on, I want a damn challenge.
Haha, teleport away from that bullet. What are you stood on? Are you stood on your buddy's shoulders? What the fuck is this CSGO boasting? What the fuck is this? I didn't realize I was playing CS. Fucking stood on each other's shoulders to look over the box. We've only posted about 10 days after release, so probably post nerf. Yeah, the nerf was 1 week. Boost jumping to peak Mirage window. These fucking bastards. Yeah, if you're doing a lot of stuff like that, I understand keeping it separate, Reckless. Really, what I should do is start a new channel. I just can't stomach to do it. I don't have a plumage on me. Can I still make this jump? Why should I? Algorithm stuff. So, because I've had that channel for 11.5 years with content on it, I've been amassing subscriptions over 11.5 years. Now, 90% of them don't interact with my channel anymore. Which means, whenever I upload a video to my subs, it's pushing my video to a load of people who don't give a fuck about me anymore. So they see that as my video getting ignored, so my video will do worse. Because they don't push it as much, because obviously it's a video that people aren't interested in. It's better to have, like, 1,000 active subscribers than 10,000 unactive subscribers.
Ready. Are we through here? Gotta hand it to me. Oh, I could get used to this.
Who do we have to watch to get the Echo Force again? I'll post a link in chat once the stream comes out. But it's twitch.tv/Borderlands. Or twitch.tv/Gearbox Official. You will also want your Twitch account linked to your Shift account that is linked to your game account. I believe they're doing it through shift. I need to double check that.
Weren't there more of you a second ago?
But you'll want to make sure everything is linked.
Say goodbye.
Luckily I... Oh, I shiver. My longing ends.
Oh, great. You're welcome. Ruin them.
Reinforcements!
Make this quick, yeah?
Hey Dungus, thank you very, very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. Is there any info at all about the DLC Vault Hunters? No, not yet. We don't know anything about the DLCs. Outside of the format. 2 DLC Vault Hunters, 2 big DLCs, and 4 small DLCs. Just throwing the Baron to the void to get a kill skill. God, you kind of missed that. I'm surprised you're not menu cancelling.
Is that the best you've got?
I'm a bad-headed...
Run!
So there's a little trick. If you do enough damage, you can one-shot Warden to skip his final immune phase. After 6 years, you finally got your first 25 coach gun. Congratulations on the unicorn. And now you can start the grind for the times 25 coach gun that has Torgue stickies. You lose momentum, you don't pause the game for the microsecond. Of course. Okay, yeah, it's that link. I have it. It has a button to refresh link, but I imagine it's proper. It's like fine. And the Hyperion shield and a Ripper Mag. Did I really full clear the anvil being one fucking cartel thing away? Finger biters. I mean, I could just save quit, but like... I should have the finger biters. Or it's been long enough for enemies to respawn. Hey, do you remember when people like talked about enemies respawning naturally after 15 minutes is a new feature in Wonderlands when it absolutely wasn't a new feature to Wonderlands. I remember. I don't think I've ever returned to Shankland after doing the mission.
Feels so right.
This is an area I could have used on the video, fuck. These are all very basic enemies though. Wasn't it even BL1? I think it might have been. It was definitely in 2. Everything was respawned? Yeah. It was definitely in 2. You see it quite often in natural playthrough runs of Sawtooth Cauldron. It might have been in 1 as well. But yeah, people were like losing their minds on that on Wonderlands. I remember being in the creator group and they were talking about it. I'm just thinking, this isn't new. What are you guys on about? This isn't new. Yeah, Lynchwood was another one that it happened a lot. You guys respawn? Nah. Hello. We're on the blood path now. Holder, Holder, where are you, Holder?
See? That's what you get when you betray your friends. If you're born a finger biter, die a finger biter.
Feeling good. My fists are ready. Destroy. Love an extra set of hands. More training. Feels so good. Your feelings are right.
What Vex build am I going with? Initially I'm going to focus on a gun build. I need to look at the Troubles tree some more to see if I can maybe do some potentially interesting Trouble Ordnance stuff. But I'll initially be doing gun tree, probably with Spectres as well. Or Incarnate. Might start Incarnate for the movement speed. Aha! Finally, a cartel enemy. Trying to farm cartels outside of Proving Grounds. Or Slaughter Shaft. You're probably going to be in Jacob's when talk about hell at launch for Rafa. It's going to be so strong. It's going to be so fucking strong. Like, we can get, what, plus 200% splash damage on tree? Like, as well as a bunch of other bonuses. Oh god, Rafa's going to be so fucking dumb. On command infinite ammo as well. So you just, like... So, I saw a bit of level 10 gameplay that was Joe linked to me yesterday, Garwood. At level 10, with just whatever, they were able to get pure uptime with the Arc Knives mode. They had a 100-second Arc Knives. So you know the skill that ticks up every second you're in Arc Knives for a corrosive bonus? That reached 100. A 100-second Arc Knives at level 10. So that's gonna like very practically give you full stack Diamond Hands. Now Diamond Hands is active for, we believe, about 25 seconds. So that alone, I think, that solves your damage uptime. You're either in Arc Knives or you've got a fuck ton of gun damage. And that was at level 10. They had that. They just had that up and running at level 10. Action skill duration. So there's an augment. I'll bring it up on screen. So I don't know their build, but it would have looked something a bit like this. So Arc Knives. They had that skill. They had Dead Man Walking. I don't know what they had afterwards. They could have had any of these. So they could have had Diamond Hands at this point. No, they did have Diamond Hands at this point. But Dead Man Walking. So Arc Knives does not end when the duration runs out. Instead, it only ends if we enter 5 for your life or activate Blade Fury. While Arc Knives is duration is depleted, Rafa lose health instead. Now, to sustain health, because there's no health sustain here, they were just using their rep kit. Literally just rep kit. And then because they were getting an overshield, it was the shield taking damage, so the health could be sustained with the rep kit. That gave them full uptime. I mean, that's level 6. So long as you've got a good rep kit at this point. I don't think there's any rep kit stuff. Tier 1 here. Nope. I mean, they've proven that they don't need it so much in this game, Phoenix, because a lot of the melee stuff have melee ranged options. Yeah, they have dial in, but I was talking about rep kit. But then they've got lifesteal here. So boom, that's what, level 15-ish? Melee crits have lifesteal. That's just going to help everyone walking even more. Now, this person was level 10, so they wouldn't have had this. They would have been like that at max, but... if they can solve the uptime problems of arc knives at level 10, from there, all you need to do is damage. And, like, movement speed. So I think the biggest concern with arc knives will be damage, because the uptime with Dead Man Walking seems to not be an issue whatsoever. I think actually dealing damage will be the thing, especially versus some of the larger, more airborne bosses, which we have seen there's a few. Eamon's got plenty of ranged melee. Like, Eamon won't have any issues with dealing ranged melee. But Rafa, I'm not so sure. Well, Arc Knives are active. Rafa's execute stores all damage dealt to him. The execute heats up and constantly does a small amount of fire damage to him. Additionally, melee attack, steel bonus fire damage, portion of damage dealt to Rafa is also dealt to enemies he has marked. It's very good. If you can sustain that as well as Dead Man Walking, that seems very fun. You've got Galvanic Panic here. Whenever Rafa performs a melee attack while Arc Knives is active, fire an Acid Storm Glider at the enemy. They deal corrosive splash damage based on the number of total marked enemies. I don't think that'll be very strong, but it's something to help, like, knock flying shit out the air. Annoying you can't go Acrid Leap along with Dead Man Walking. Arc Knives attack dealing splash damage is bonkers when you remember that you can get like 200% splash damage bonus. 3 melees to kill basic enemies, I think that'll be fine. I mean, that's early on before you've got damage as well. Like, I think 3 slashes to kill enemies is fine. There's another 50% splash as well. Yeah, that Thunder Cutter for damage is going to be bonkers. Because, yeah, you can reach Thunder Cutter while still going splash damage, Soltado. How long till the endgame stream? An hour. I watched Rafa gameplay and they were low level extending the action skill like crazy. It was insane, yes. I don't think uptime will be an issue for Arc Knives at all. Play what you find fun. As you see, min-maxing is what I find fun. Hoping we get more skill points. We will eventually, but not too many more. It's very intentional design that you don't get more than what you do get. That's very intentional by design, because it means that in a game, if you've got 3 Rafas, they might not have a single shared skill point. Not one shared skill point between them. And they're all wildly different builds with wildly different playstyles. That is very intentional. And I like that. I like that a lot.
Sorry, can't let you password accepted. Type, free to proceed.
You can do better than that. I'm unstoppable.
Yeah, it just became way too samey, Blackburn. Like, all the builds got everything. Like, 72 was a bit much as well. For BL2. Like, 61 was the sweet spot for BL2. Just the sandbox in general in BL2 was very cozy at 61.
Yes, the cartel leader remains hidden. Enter the mansion and locate the piece of the fountain puzzle to open the way.
This is so goddamn sublime. Building my legend, one body at a time. Two hits. I hit you, you hit the ground.
Tsunami? Wonderlands, well, Wonderlands was very... Wonderlands was very intentionally designed around the amount of skill points that they would have. Okay. Just an absurdly good toboggan, nice. Throw it off a cliff, cursed? Why would I do that? Hi.
The fountain piece. You will bring it to the fountain.
I'm very close to hitting 100,000 iridium.
A trance, a dance, a massacre. Did you think I was finished? Just give up. You wanna go? Can't run from me. Something about you makes me helping hand. You enjoying the show?
No, pew pew! Best gun.
Solved.
Still need to do the secret puzzle here. That's pretty good as well. Reload AoE corrosive. Spoilers, almost as if it's different every time.
Run! Are we through here? Love an extra set of hands. You're dealing with a Siren.
Really? Yeah. I mean, the method to working it out is the same, but the code itself is different. You have to work it out every time.
Oh, great. You're welcome.
I had one semi-recently. It was the fabled all of one number.
Barely worth the sweat.
Make a video about it? No. The VOD will be saved on the channel though, so you can go back and watch it live. Or like the VOD of the live. It's an hour, so. But I'm back to work tomorrow morning, and it's another shit week. It's 12 hour, 12 hour, 14 hour, so I won't have time to do YouTube shit. Or anything, really.
Thanks, guys. Oh, I could get used to this.
Rowan's Call! Slam 300.
try. Waves against the rock. Oh, you've just made a big mistake.
The secret smells like heart nectar, steaming and red. You will go and end the cartel leader's life.
Gotta hand it to me.
I like that. At the speed of light.
Come on, more, more! I'll get you.
Oh, immediately goes Iridium. That's rude.
Anyone else wanna try?
Give me a damage window. Otherwise I'll just remnant it.
Stronger together.
Sweet murderess. Murder. Yes. Not everything needs to be as vivid and colorful as an open chest cavity. You will come to Maurice for a reward.
Link. Only one link part. Generator reduces damage. Also yellow cakes. A low damage 83 shot to break no view. Ew. Gonna go burr boom.
Take them out. Feels so good. Get good or die. Thanks, guys. My fist up. This is so goddamn sublime. Stop struggling.
Reese does not know why he's shooting him in the face, but he understands. It's Vault Hunter accustomed to shoot their friends in the face. It's a sign of affection. How you doing, Turrican? Hello, hello.
I'm a freaking legend. So much power.
I really hope Harlow's subsequent skill is a bit more consistent than Eternal Burst. Headshots are the fun shots.
Love an extra. Mediocre. Silence. Come on, I want a damn challenge.
Hey, the butt bomb. Oh, hey. The Vault Hunter's Relic. Find better loot. Luck plus 60. One off again. Not quite this time because I didn't pick them all up. Thankfully. But yeah. Wonder how many loots will be on 4? Hopefully less than 3. And they was trying to make a gazillion more loots. 2 had less than 1. It's already been confirmed by a dev that some legendaries will have restrictions on licensed parts and what can spawn. So, like, don't expect every legendary to be able to do, like, Jacob's Torg Ricochet. Yeah, having a loadout system, even if it's like back at base at your vault, like just something. The thing is, with builds being so wildly different per character, like within a character in BL4, there's no way you're going to be able to sustain, well, more than one build with your backpack. So having a loadout system being built into your vault, no-brainer. I do hope we get 2 vaults, one global and then one character specific.
Just stop. Shoot that one and thank me later. Well, that was a waste of time for you.
Because, like, right now I'm carrying, what, like 8 Phazerkas? I'm carrying 8 Phazerkas. I don't want these 8 Phazerkas to clutter the vault of all of my other characters. But that just means they have to clutter my backpack. Because, like, this is not the only Amara with, you know, 8 Phazerkas. Across my active Amaras, I've got, like, 30 different Phazerkas. So just, like, personal vault, please. These games force us to hoard everything. Yeah, I'm really surprised they've always been stingy on space. On backpack space. Because, like, their whole thing is billions of guns. So why is the game about billions of guns making us be really pick and choosy about what we keep? Like, the whole point of the game is that we just have millions of guns. Can't wait for the reveal either. Half an hour. Memory issues. Well, if they could stop loading full weapon models in your inventory, that would help. One thing I'm looking forward to is Borderlands 3 having proper sensitivity options that are like fine-tuned. I can't play Borderlands 2 because the sensitivity jump between two settings are just too high. Like one setting's too low, but the next setting up is too high. Like why? Welcome back, Scorch. I really hope BL4 is received well.
We're not done. I can feel the power.
It's asking a lot for Borderlands fans, but I hope so too.
Talk to the hands.
Let's kill you. Ooh. I probably can't get back up though, can I? What specs did I recommend for a PC? Looking at a 4060, I'm afraid I'm not familiar. I would suggest the best course of action is, if you don't mind waiting, to wait until the game comes out and seeing what the performance is like for people with various specs. So if you've got your eyes on a specific laptop or PC, and then you see somebody with that spec of laptop struggling, then you know to maybe go a bit higher. Now a 4060 should be fine. But I don't know. You can get there. Okay, cool, you can get back up. Sweet. Anything over this side? Hey, it's the Jerry fight. Huh. I don't think I was in that before. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. It's an open backdrop, but like... Well, I mean, that's just asking, like, that's some Mission Impossible shit right there. You go over the balcony here, you drop down onto there, abseil down into Joey's fucking room. Processor differences confuse you? Yeah, same. Hey, rapid fight. It's almost time for a fresh plate of Borderlands spaghetti with a side of apple and regretti. Nearly there, nearly there.
So goddamn sublime.
Wait, a skull masher. That is the exact same, but simply worse. The recommended minimum specs aren't too demanding, but I recommend 8GB GPU in general. Yeah, I don't know the gig specs of like the Nvidia cards. Why has no one made a 10 hours version already of the Cartel's ambient soundtrack for chilling and work? I mean, it sounds like that somebody named Silver3Worm needs to make a 10 hours version of the Cartel's ambient soundtrack. They recommend a 2070 as minimum spec, which is an 8 gig card. So a 4060 should be fine in my mind. But I don't know the difference between like a 70 or a 60. That's the thing. Like in my mind, if it's got a 4 at the front of it, it's a beast. But I don't know. So art on YouTube has a 15-minute mix of it. Yeah, they're only like 10 hours though. Something that you can just have in the background. But I suppose you just put the 15-minute one on loop. That is the thing you are capable of doing. Yeah, I would definitely say Ryzen's the way to go right now, Phoenix. I didn't know anything about them either, but I'm on a... So I was Intel Nvidia on my last computer. But this computer's full AMD. And it's run murdering. Lifesteal is a fair game mechanic. Raph has infinite ammo in a world of Jacob's talks. I don't think is anyone going to be surprised. Yeah, no. No, like... Raph is going to be the strongest bullshit. You was one of the things that AMD was crap. Has AMD improved that much over the years? Absolutely. It's Intel that have the chips that are blowing up, that are complete downgrades, that are just draining power for no reason at all. AMD chips are so much better right now, and they have been for a while. Because when I first started getting into PCs, like you, Intel was the one to go with, but it's very much the other way around now. In terms of cards between Nvidia and AMD, it's a bit of a toss-up. Both are really good. But when it comes to processors, CPUs, you go AMD. intel of falling off hard. Is this going to be enough to put me over 100,000 iridium? I think I might be a tad off. $999.69. Nice. Uh, 9070 XT is a bit weaker than a 5080, but still cheaper. FSR isn't bad. That's good to hear. I mean, I have a 7900 XTX, and I'm hoping that'll give me like top-end performance of Borderlands 4. He won't be slept on to start Samurai simply because people will have Jacob's Talk sticky clips. Like, the moment the first Jacob's Talk sticky clip starts coming out, which will be very quick, no, 97 XTX Scorch. 9700 XTX. Borderlands runs better to see AMD cards anyway. For Borderlands 3, yes. But Borderlands 4, they seem to be partnering with Nvidia again, so we'll see. Borderlands 3 was made in partnership with AMD.
Warmblood Tannis dissects the brother of the Claw. Warmblood Tannis is the righteous victor.
You live a mile away from an Intel plant, just lousy air quality here, I don't trust them. Well, I imagine that will kind of be the case for any kind of chip construction. Plenty fast enough for sure. Yeah, I'm just greedy. I'm just greedy. This is a very expensive computer last year, so like... I am also, bear in mind, I am streaming from the same machine as well. But like, as I say, this game has not given me problems. Monster Hunter Wilds came out earlier this year, gave loads of people problems. I was able to play and stream that. Full ultra, no frame generation, not a hiccup, fucking just absolutely nailed it. See, the problem is there, Garwood, is you had it right, but you put the word stam in front of it. Like, you had it right. Mad parsecs. I mean, like, what FSR version would my card have, and how far off is that from FSR 4?
You will visit Maurice and complete a mission and not get bitten. Yes.
I don't even know what FSR stands for. I don't know what it is. All I know is I tried running frame generation in Monster Hunter Wilds and it sucked dick. It was so shit. Okay, they aren't live yet.
Atlas will do right by us. They've got
Friend upgraded? Yeah, so they upgraded a year later from me. Didn't you used to stream? Garwood still streams. AMD Fidelity FX Super Res. Okay. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means.
make us proud. Don't let the haters hate. You do you.
AMD's version of DLSS. So is that frame generation then? Is that what that is? Or is that something else? What planet is this? Is that Joey's planet? No. Oh, I think that's Gehenna. Is that Gehenna? We're using it for super sampling. Okay, I need to really look into this because I don't know what super sampling is. It's a part of it. Okay, that means its core is something else. I don't know. I'm out of date. And for the solid, you know Guardian Takedown Planet was solid? That's funky. The Guardian Takedown Planet was solid. Can I get back in? Is there a way to climb back in without, like, fast traveling? Oh, I wonder... No, because this is still roofed because I hit my head. It was solid. Yeah, no, I can't climb back in here. Game gets upscaled from a lower resolution so you get more frames. Right. It renders your game at a lower resolution and upscales the image with AI to your... Right, okay. FSR itself is not frame gem, it's a whole... Okay, so instead of generating frames, it's essentially generating resolution, which allows you to get more frames. But then it also has frame gen as a separate thing. To get even more. Okay. So that's why when people say 4K native, they mean 4K, but like actually 4K, not 4K but rendered in 1440 upscaled. Or, you know, rendered in whatever upscaled. Okie dokie. We're learning. Yeah, no. Frame could cause a lot of but apparently it's not bad. Yeah, I don't like input delay. And this is like when I tried frame gen with Monster Hunter Wilds. It was just so shit. It looked shit. It was just like everything looked wobbly. Because it didn't really know what it was doing. So it was just like really wobbly. And I hated it. But I had to play with it because it was like it improved your fucking gun damage. I don't even know, it adds a ton of input delay. Which part of it adds the input delay? Just everything? The upscaling, the frame gen, or both? Yeah, well, input delay, especially on a shooter. Ugh. Frame generation adds delay. Okay. I can get away with not using frame gen, since I think that's the one that I dislike the most. And considering I play on a 1440 monitor, I should just be fine to play that native. Frame gen is also what causes most artifacting. Artifacting? Yeah, it was the artifacting that was getting me with Wilds. It was really bad. So another form of frame gen you could try, there is an app on Steam called Lossless Scaling, and it's pretty neat. You have enough base frame rate before frame gen is enabled, the input delay increase isn't noticeable. So if you're going from like 30 to 60 or 35 to 70, which is what I was doing on Wilds, it's worse than like going from 60 to whatever. Am I excited? I'm very excited. Yeah, so on Monster Hunter Wilds, when I enabled frame generation, I would cap my frames at 35 to get my gun damage, and then I would use frame gen to take me to 70. And I got a lot of artifacting. None of the channels are live yet. You'll be able to push out plenty of frames at native with a XDX anyway, I would expect. I'd hope so too, but I am streaming at the same time, and I am currently pushing my OBS quite hard. I might have to lower a setting. So I've been mucking around with settings in OBS, trying to just make it look better because I have the rig to do it. And right now I've got a CPU preset at slow, which is quite harsh. So it goes from ultra fast to very slow, and I have it 2 settings above very slow. It goes ultra fast, super fast, very fast, faster, fast, medium, slow, slower, very slow. I might very low down. Slower the better, but also the harsher on your rig. So I might have to raise that up to medium. And this is where getting a second PC starts becoming quite enticing. Only my only history with capture cards is a negative one. It doesn't have FSR4. Yeah, I didn't expect it to. Frame should only be used when your minimum is at 60 at least. Okay. 5 more minutes? Yeah. I am currently refreshing the pages. Now, for what it's worth, if you want a unique Echo 4 skin, make sure your Shift account has both your game account and your Twitch account linked, and that you need to be watching twitch.tv/Gearbox Official or twitch.tv/Borderlands. At least I just have it in the background. In order to be eligible for Echo's 4 skin. And you need to be in that channel for at least half an hour. So just like have it in the background or leave me, I understand. You're playing 16 gig RAM is okay. Yeah, I just went for 32. I hate having I hate having RAM limitations. Do I record as well? No. Again, that would be where a second PC would come in handy. If I recorded as well. Can I co-stream the event? That's what I'll be doing, yes. Yeah, you will see the content on this stream. It's just if you are watching this stream, you will not be eligible for Echo 4's skin. They're really going live on the dot, aren't they? Fuck. Normally they go live early and have a countdown. It's mainly like space. I think I just need to get like some fucking external hard drive or something and just record with that. I don't know. Hey newbie, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's like a purple skin for Echo 4. Hey, coffee with 100 bits, much appreciated. Which stop changing a bit. Yeah, it's trying to give you bit leader. It'll stop doing that like next week. Let me in! Go live! You delete like 100 gigabytes fail speedruns. Oh god, fucking... Where is it? Videos, captures, all weapons. So, okay. To make my weapons ranked video, you know, the one that I just uploaded, I recorded over 200 gigabytes for that video. I still have it on my PC. So I will need to delete that. 577 files. Fuck yeah. That's one whole Call of Duty game. That's an entire Call of Duty. That is all of the recordings for that video. 208 gig. And I started recording the 3rd of July. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's 9 o'clock. Go live. Button pusher. Push the button. Ah, they're live! Right. Mute you. Grab this link. Right. Have this open in the background if you want to be eligible for the Echo 4 skin. It is like a matte purple for the little robot that follows you around in Borderlands 4. You need to make sure that your Your shift account is linked to both your Twitch and your game account. You need to be in that channel whilst it's playing for at least 30 minutes, and once that happens, you need to claim it on Twitch side in your Twitch notifications within 24 hours. So don't let it sit there. So while I am watching it here, you will not be eligible for the skin. You have nothing linked. Why can I see that message on my screen, but not in my chat? Is it trying to censor you because you write the word FCK? What the hell is that? YouTube. I'd like to see everything going into my chat. Normally they do a countdown, but they don't have a countdown here. I censor you, fuck. What? Listen, you need to spend this time linking your shit, not this. Love YouTube and its censorship. I mean, like, I get maybe not showing that to other people, but at least show it to me. It's my fucking channel. I need to see what messages are going into my channel. Hi, censored and held for mods. You don't see drops yet either? Wait, is it a thing that you have to like see and interact with? Here we go, Borderlands 4 Endgame.
Hey, you guys, we're gonna get started in just a moment. I just wanted to come out and see you guys. I'm Randy. I founded Gearbox. We make Borderlands. You guys hype about that? I am so excited to be here. I am so excited to be here. Now listen, I've been on this stage, PAX West, PAX East, talking about Borderlands for a lot. I've done it many, many times. And every time I've come out here, I've said, I am so excited to be here. But right now, with Borderlands 4, you guys, I am so excited to be here! Are you guys excited? Yes! Yes! I want to feel that energy. I want to feel that energy. I'm going to go to backstage. I'll be out here later, but we're going to get started in just a moment. Just a moment. Keep it pumped. Keep it pumped, you guys. Woo! I can just give the guns to the players.
Chief Communications Officer, Dan Hewitt.
Amazing. Hello, my friends. What's going on, PAX West? I am so excited that you're here. Thank you for joining us. And whether you're joining us here in the hall or you're watching online, you're a part of our incredible community, and we're so appreciative of all the time that you took. Now, we have enforcers who are going down the aisles. We are handing out Ripper masks. please, please, please make sure you get one. We're going to be doing a family photo, and we want to make sure that everybody can be a part of that. So if you're getting a mask,
I don't have one.
hold on to it for
Can I
now.
have one?
It'll be great. While we do that, who has never been to a Gearbox PAX West show before? All right, right here in the glasses. Stand up. Come down here.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let's see. Is this on? Can we turn this on? Let's turn 9 on. Yeah, come on down. Hey, what's your name?
Hi, my name is Peter.
Steven? Very nice to meet you, Steven. This is your first Gearbox panel?
Sorry, it's Peter, actually.
Peter.
Sorry.
Steven, Peter,
Plan.
Peter, Steven. Peter, this your first Gearbox panel?
Yes, it is.
And I'm so appreciative of that you're here. Now, just to give you an idea what you're in for, we're known for giving away a lot of loot during our panels. Is that right, y'all? So we're going to do a little bit of a choose your own adventure. You have 2 options. 1, we can play a game. Or 2, I can just skip to the end and give you the loot. What do you want?
I'm in the mood for an adventure.
You want to play the game?
I'd say so.
Are you sure?
I've been doing this since Borderlands 2, at least.
What?
Yep.
So you absolutely want to play the game?
Let's do it.
I don't have a game. I'm just screwing with them.
Oh, okay.
Paid actor.
How about we just give you the loot? How about
That'd be great. That'd be awesome.
Can we get that? So thanks to our good friends at Nerdvana Games, we are going to give you a free copy of Bunkers and Badasses.
Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you. And thank you, Nerdvana Games, for your support. We greatly appreciate it. And I tell you what, for everybody who didn't get a copy, what you can do is right now, there's
Bro
a
didn't
QR
even say
code
thank you.
behind me.
What a plan.
Scan that, and thanks to the generosity of Nerdvana Games, you also are going to get a free copy of Bunkers and Badasses. If you're watching online, grab that QR code. You also can get a free copy of Bunkers and Badasses. A round of applause for Nerdvana Games. Thanks, everybody. So we have got a fantastic show lined up.
Yes, hand it back after.
So much to talk about. We're going to be hitting Risk of Rain, talking about the new DLC 3. There we go. I know that you all are excited about it, but also, is anybody excited about a game coming up? Is there anybody knows something good that's coming? September 12th, y'all, Borderlands 4 is going to be out. I gotta tell you, I have worked at Gearbox for years, and I've never seen the morale as high as it is right now. So many people are pumped. Early press reviews are extremely positive. Content creators and streamers love it. I mean, so many people want to be part of this Borderlands moment. As a matter of fact, Butterfinger, you all know that crispity, crunchity deliciousness. Butterfinger has partnered with Borderlands, and they came out with a new bar with marshmallow. Cash the check, y'all, I'm doing it. They came out with marshmallow. And it is a fantastic flavor. I've actually been eating these all morning. But we are going to put in a Butterfinger skin for the Echo 4 bot in Borderlands. And you can see an example of here. You can see an example of the Echo skin here. There we go, the Echo 4 bot.
That's actually pretty cute.
That's going to be available, and if you want to get that, you can get it from a Butterfinger content creator. And so be sure to follow those folks, and they're going to be giving a shift code for that specific skin. Now, as excited as we are by the incredible response from press, from content creators and streamers, we're also heartened by the incredible outreach from cosplayers. You all know how important our cosplay community is to us and how honored we are that people put so much time and effort and money into these incredible creations.
I am not Chrome. I have no idea what a Butterfinger even is.
We do have new, we do have new cosplay guides available at Borderlands.com. So if you want to go get the cosplay guide for one of the new Vault Hunters,
yeah, same man.
Any of the characters
I only knew
from
Marks.
Borderlands 4, please go ahead and download that now. We have so much going on. a lot of games in development that I'm not even going to get into because I really love my job and I don't want to spoil those. But I do
Probably
wanna
another
talk
American
about
food crime. I mean, it's called Butterfinger. Is it just like a stick of
this
butter?
winter, we're going to be coming out with a brand new audio series. It's called Borderlands Dead Echoes. And what this is it follows Watts. Now, Watts is a disenchanted doll echo operator. And he doesn't get paid much, and he's looking to develop a side gig. And so what he does is he supplements his pay by sifting through undeliverable echo logs. And he's looking for secrets, and he's selling those secrets to the highest bidder. He ends up partnering with a character named Junie, who is a curious stranger with a secretive past. And together, Watts and Junie go on a Robin Hood type mission, but they end up attracting the attention of evil corporations, Doll's Lethal Accounting Department. It's fantastic. It's going to be available anywhere where you get podcasts. So this winter, be sure to take a listen for that. All right, that was a lot. So why don't we get started talking about games? How's that sound? I want to bring to the stage one of my best friends at Gearbox, Noelle Pugh. Noelle, come on out.
Noelle!
Hey! Hello!
Hello.
Best
Noelle!
Hey everyone! So I am extremely excited to be here today to talk about Risk of Rain. So Risk of Rain we absolutely love. It's super near and dear to my heart because when I started at Gearbox 7 years ago, it was one of the first games that I actually helped to launch was the Risk of Rain 2 early access, which is crazy. So today we have a couple of things that we want to talk about. First one is from a company that also loves Risk of Rain as much as we do. Nerdvana Games has the Risk of Rain board game live now on Kickstarter. So it is fully funded, which is really incredible. It went live and 30 minutes later it was done. So this is definitely happening right now. It's over 1,000% funded, which is incredible. The game is a co-op miniature game where you are working with your friends to try and get through the different scenarios. And it will be up on Kickstarter until September 9th, which is incredible and fun. And so if you guys really like to play your board games before you actually buy them, there is a stage that you can play on Tabletop Simulator before you back it. But remember, you want to back it before September 9th because that's going to be the best time. Now, for the video game. So at PAX East, we announced Risk of Rain 2 Alloyed Collective, which is the third DLC for Risk of Rain. Our DLCs feature new stages, new enemies, new bosses, new items, and of course, new survivors. So I'm not going to be sharing the new survivor today, but you'll be able to watch and learn about the new survivor on our Survivor Twitch stream on the Gearbox official account.
Has anyone played the second DLC?
Whenever we do our survivor streams, we also
Heard it released in a bit of a
able to see a lot more information about
boogie
the brand new
state.
DLC for Risk of Rain 2. So, the other thing that I want to share with you guys today.
What the fuck is Risk of Rain? Go and educate yourself. Go and buy Risk of Rain 2 and go and play it.
That is live today. It will be going live now. For those that like to play Risk of Rain on the go, this is going to help it so that more of us can play Risk of Rain on the go. So, for a taste of what is coming, here we go.
Welcome back, Joe. Yeah, it's just on Risk of Rain. We haven't done it. We haven't seen any Borderlands yet. Yeah, Risk of Rain. I recommend just starting with the second one. The first one is this 2D side scroll you're seeing here. The second one is third person over the top 3D. So I'd recommend you starting with the second. And it's amazing. It's just an absolutely amazing video game. Play Risk of Rain 2.
So I'm super excited. That is coming out today.
It's one of those games that everybody loves. Nobody hates Risk of Rain 2.
Now, I have one more thing for you. Actually, I don't have anything else for you. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring back out to this stage the founder of Gearbox Entertainment, Randy Pitchford.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you guys!
Uh-oh, he's got a question mark.
Hey,
Oh, no.
Did you guys get masks? You guys got masks? Can you put them on? Put them on. We're going to get a selfie together. Okay? Noel,
I'm
can you
paid
help
to
me?
say that.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
literally not.
Yeah, oh heck, oh my God, that looks so good. Oh heck yeah, this is so cool. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pose.
There's 2 people on the right there that didn't have
And let's
masks.
do the 4.
Put them on. Pink top, put it on.
All looks so awesome.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. You're all gonna be on somebody's socials. Heck yeah! How you doing? Guys, okay, so we're going to talk a lot about Borderlands 4. I'm going to bring some friends out here in a bit, but before, I think some people know that it's sort of a tradition for me to do a magic trick. Some guys know that before I became a video game developer, I was a professional magician. And in here, in this envelope, I have a secret story that we're going to reveal in a bit. But we're going to create a story together. We're going to create a story together. So I'm going to need some help. In fact, everybody, you have your masks.
There's no escaping the magic
If you look
trick.
at your masks. Some of you, actually 4 of you.
Oh boy,
will
more
have a
industry
mark
plants.
on the inside of your mask. And I know what the mark is. And if you have this mark, you'll know. You'll know. If you don't think you have it, you don't have it. But if you have it, you've got it. I want those 4 people, wherever you are, to come right here. Come up to the front of
If you
the
have
audience
it, you've
and meet
got
me right
it.
up here.
Wise words.
We're going to do something, and I'm going to bring your masks. There should be 4 of you, and I want you to join me right here in the front of the audience right here. And we're gonna build a story together. And also, in addition to these 4 people who are going to be our players. Okay, good. There's at least one. I'm hoping. I was backstage with.
It's not going well. We're not standing up.
Friends, as we worked all this thing out for a while. We got 2. I need. Oh, there's a 3rd person. There's got to be a 4th one. There's got to be a 4th one of you.
Is it
yes.
Is it pink top? No.
Come right here, you guys. Come right here. Come right here. Hi. Welcome. I'm Randy. Hi. Nice. Now we haven't met before, right? Okay, cool. Awesome. This is going to work. And yes, let me see. Okay, cool. Yes, you're legit. Okay, keep your masks. Keep your masks. Oh, this is going to be great.
I'm dead at 8 at this point. I know.
What is your name? Reggie. Hi, Reggie. Nice to meet you. And what about you? Alice. Nice to meet you. Raymond. And? Matt. If I forget your names, forgive me. Yeah, so I'm going to ask you to come up on stage. So unfortunately, there's no stairs here. So if you can meet one of our forces over there, they're going to bring you around the backside. You can join me on stage, and we're going to play a game.
I mean, they could just climb
game,
up.
you guys.
They could just climb.
This is going to be fun. I got 4 Vault Hunter players, and we're going to play a game. And we are going to figure out what the secret story is that I've predicted or I've written in advance. Okay, you guys. As you can see on stage, I've got 4 question marks on banners, A, B, C, and D. Now, in a moment, when we get our players up on stage, I'm going to ask each of them to pick one of these banners, and that's going to be their territory. Because what we're going to do is we're going to get each player in a zone, in a location in Borderlands 4. We're gonna have Vault Hunter selected, and then they're gonna pick their weapons, and we're gonna see what happens. Right up here, you guys. Yeah, you can actually come right up to me. Come right up to me. Cool.
They do not want to be there.
Yes, perfect. Sorry.
Lord.
Matt, I've got A, B, C, or D. What do you want, Matt? B. Can we turn B around here? And you can just take a spot to the right of B. Yes, yeah, there's tape there. Hey, you know what?
We signed up for this. We knew this was coming.
Where are you going to be located, Matt? You are in Carcadia Burn.
Oh, he gets the best one.
Hi, remind me your name again.
Alice.
Oh, Randy, forgetting a name.
Let's do C.
C. Let's go to C. Can we see what C is? Perfect. You're in Terminus range. Great. And where do you want to be?
So it's the city and the
D.
forest
And let's
area
turn D
left.
around, and guess what? You don't get a choice. I'm sorry. You're stuck right here. And we can turn, and there's Dominion over there. That's where the Timekeeper's hanging out. And let's see what we got here. And of course, our last zone, the Fade Fields, everybody. I know what that is. I didn't have to look. kind of worked on the game a bit. Okay, we got 4 players. Now we need
Yeah,
to
so
pick
am I,
Vault
Silver.
Hunters. We need to pick Vault Hunters for our 4 characters, and you're going to help me. Can we get our beach balls out here? Can we get our beach balls out here? I want this to be as fair as possible. So go ahead and let's throw those beach balls out into the audience.
I mean, the strategy is just to wait for somebody else to say the name, and then that way you kind of
We're
know
going to start some music.
what the fuck is going on.
And let's
Randy
get our
is
Vault
what's
Hunters.
happening.
Let's get our Vault Hunters on stage. Please welcome to the stage some incredible cosplayers, our Vault Hunters.
I mean, what's going on? Where's Epic's Vex cosplay?
Yes.
Although speaking of, did you see that Eamon
Vault Hunters on
cosplay?
stage.
Oh, it might
Okay,
be just
now,
him.
I'm gonna go left to right.
There was an Eamon cosplay at
Now,
Gamescom that was
somebody grab a
fucking
ball,
awesome.
Grab a ball, grab a beach ball. If you got it, hold on to it. Grab a ball, stop it, grab a ball. You're our volunteers. Stand up if you've got a ball. Stand up if you can stay where you are. You don't have to come up here. We're gonna do it from where you are. Stand up. We're gonna start on the left. So you in the back there.
The Eamon cosplays have been
We're
so
gonna have,
fucking good.
Over here in the fade fields, that's player 1, player 2, player 3, player 4. We're going to start with player 1. So you in the back. Which Vault Hunter is going to be player 1? Can you yell out one of these Vault Hunters? Their names are on the. They should be on the side. They're somewhere. We got the name. Yes. Which Vault Hunter is player 1 in the back? Amon. Can you join our player here in the fade field?
He's so lumbering, he can't move quickly.
Yeah. You
Must
we're gonna
move
go with
slow.
player 2. Alice, right? Sorry. Oh, what? Matt. Player 2 is Matt, and which Vault Hunter's for Matt? Which one? Vex. You're going to player 2 in the Carcadia Burn. Okay, and you out loud in your loud voice. We've got Harlowe or Rafa for player
Please
number
been
3.
Graham and Mario out here.
Rafa, you're going to
Oh,
go to player number 3
Harlowe
with
picked
Alice.
last.
Now that leaves, hold on a second. You can sit down. You didn't get a choice. That's not really fair. So I'm going to give you an option. You could send Harlowe to the Dominion, or you could trade Harlowe with any of these other Vault Hunters. Harlowe for Vex. Let's trade a Harlowe. Can you go to Carcadia Burn? Vex, you're going to go to Dominion. Amazing. Okay, we've got some Vault Hunters here. You know what? I feel like you guys, part of playing Borderlands is to choose your Vault Hunter. Let me ask you, what's your name again?
Raymond.
Raymond, you've got Amon. Are you happy with Amon, or who are you going to make?
Oh my
What
God,
would be
Randy, please.
What would be your Vault Hunter?
Please.
I like
Oh.
Siren, so I gotta go with Vex.
Oh my God, why?
Can we switch? Sorry, Amon. Can we? I'm so sorry. Can we switch?
Oh my God. Stop this, man.
What do you think? You want to keep Harlowe, or you want to switch?
I'm sorry, I'm going to switch.
You're
Oh no!
I'm gonna
Oh
Sorry,
no!
Rafa. We'll switch. What about you? Are you happy with?
They could have an infinite loop here. The person at the end could just say, nah, I want Vex.
Yes, Harlowe. I'm going to start with, and dude, do me a solid. Do him a solid. Are you happy with Amon?
Stop
Look,
this,
I want
man.
this to be as fair as possible.
What is
That's what they
happening?
wanna do.
Randy is happening.
No arguments here.
Yes. Okay. So we are locked in.
Finally.
We are locked in. Now you got to pick guns. Player 1, player 2, player 3, player 4. I want you all to think of a number between 1 and 24. Lock it in. Don't say it out loud. Lock it in, because we have 24 guns. Go ahead. Let's review them. Lock it in between 1 and 24. 1 and 24.
Why did
1
that
and
crowd
24,
thing
1
happen?
and 24.
With the
and
balls?
we're gonna pick
Because
these guns.
Randy.
Okay. We're gonna pick guns, and we're gonna pick them hopefully at random, blind choice, and then we'll be set here. So
well, that's certainly a list of guns.
We'll get these guys revealed.
Nothing that could potentially
have
be a
numbers in
BL3 gun
mind?
that we know about. Those skins don't look really...
What's your number? 1 to 24.
7.
Lucky number 7.
Oh, that's
Where's
the cool
number
Malwan
7 here?
sniper.
So it goes.
It's the proton
1, 2,
rifle.
3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, perfect.
20s
right on the top,
Hellwalker.
7 made
It could just be like a
This
stagecoach.
looks like,
Oh no, yeah, it's
this
got the
is a
grip. Yeah, it's a
Maliwan
Hellwalker.
Sniper rifle. So we're gonna give that to Vex. Maliwan sniper rifle. And what about you?
Yeah, it's got the spiky grip. That's a Hellwalker.
I got to go with 4.
Oh, for Borderlands 4, you guys. Okay, so where's 4? 1, 2,
21
3,
Breath of the
4.
Dying.
Let's see here. Let's do. This is the fourth one.
Green
This is a
Daedalus
TDR
assault
pistol.
rifle.
Rafa, you're getting it. That fit. That's Rafa gets a TDR pistol. It turns out to be makes a lot of sense. Okay, Harlowe and Alice. Number between. We've got low numbers. Can you go a little higher?
Yeah, actually, my favorite number is 17.
17. Lucky number 7. I guess
Oh, that's the Battlefield.
6, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Randy's gonna be doing so he's 90.
17. This is right? 17? Yes. So this looks like, oh, this is a Vladoff rifle, Vladoff assault rifle. And Harlowe, you're armed with a Vladoff assault rifle. I don't
Go on, pick the Hellwalker. Be Doom guy.
Okay, you're going to help. Last choice. What are we going with?
I heard big numbers, so I'm going to go with 20.
20. Okay.
Yes!
19, 20. Okay, this is a Jacob shotgun right here. Jacob shotgun. Perfect. Jacob
Right,
shotgun.
Eamon gets the Hellwalker.
Yeah, great. Okay, you guys.
Noel gets it, apparently.
Now, here's the thing. We created a story here together. We've got our Vault Hunters. We've got Vex in the Fade Fields with a Maliwan sniper rifle with player
Lazy was
1.
in on the script.
We've got Rafa
Shush.
with a TDR pistol and the Carcadia Bird with player 2. Player 3 has Harlowe with a, looks like that's the
Wait,
blade
they have that on
assault
screen
rifle.
already.
Turns
This
out
is
right,
rigged.
yeah. And then that's Terminus Range. And we got Amon with a Jacob shotgun with player 4 in the Dominion. Fair? This is as fair as can
Did you
be.
miss any news? Risk of Rain DLC 3, but nothing for Borderlands. This is just Randy being Randy.
Here's our story, you guys. Oh, guess what? Underneath all of your seats, I've given you a copy of the story. Reach under your seat. There's an envelope with something inside of it. Take that out right now and prepare to have your minds freaking blown. Can you zoom in on this, what I've got here? Borderlands 4 PAX West story. So you want to hear a story, eh? Have I got a story for you? Live on stage at PAX West in 2025, just 2 weeks away from the launch of Borderlands 4, 4 players chosen at random from the audience got the help of other randomly chosen audience members to pick their Vault Hunters.
Yeah, I'm sorry, there's no prediction here. That was all chance. And for it to land perfectly.
Player 1 played Vex, equipped with a Maliwan sniper rifle, and explored the Fade Fields. Player 2 chose Rafa, who wielded a TDR pistol and scouted Carcadia Burn. Are you guys
Yeah.
seeing this?
So they had they had the crowd with the beach balls pick, and then they had the people override.
Took a Jacob shotgun and rampaged around Dominion. Crazy, crazy. The heroes paused and looked out into the audience, and everyone noticed. Player 1 was the only player who wore glasses. Player 2 is the only one with a hat on. It's backwards show. You got a hat on. Yes.
Industry
Player 3
plan.
is the only woman. And what was your name again?
Reggie.
Player 4 is named Reggie, you guys. Player 4 is freaking named Reggie. That's a miracle. That is a miracle. Oh, wait, there's some more instructions here. Hold on, I got to prepare for this. I forgot this phase. This is the most important.
It's not even a magic trick. Yeah, he used to do magic tricks. He used to do like actual magic
Take one of
tricks.
these ammo boxes. Player 3, can you take one of these ammo boxes? Player 4, can you take one of these ammo boxes? Let me read this last bit here. I don't know if you guys can read this with me. Can we zoom in on this? Every decision was made exactly as planned. The game was a success. And so at the end of the game, all of the players opened up their ammo crates to find them full of grenades, which they promptly threw with great force towards your narrator, Randy Pitchford. Go ahead. Ah!
Fastball.
Okay. Ah! Okay, that's enough. Ceasefire. All right, you guys, we did it. We did it, everybody. We have the Borderlands story. So
He's an way into game dev. I mean, game dev is just smoke and mirrors.
Aren't they amazing? And thank you so much to our player volunteers. Thank you, player 1 through 4.
Randy, you need to work on your magic
Take your
tricks.
grenades, take your ammo crates, and thank you. Yeah, if we can, I guess cosplayers can go this way, and our players can go that way.
Some people would pay to throw things at Randy. I was gonna say, some of the throws of the throw arms on there are very weak. You know, you gotta get the full force in.
Wow, so thanks. That was
Feel ready to be
wasn't sure
fired
how
as a
it was
court
gonna
jester in the 1400s.
I was backstage with the magician friend.
Well,
that
getting
helped me with
fired as a
that.
jester
He's
probably doesn't end
gentleman I've
well.
known for about 30 years. His name is John Lovick. His stage name is Handsome Jack. And yes, he's had that name since before Borderlands. And I've known him for 30 years. And we gave this about, I think this has about an 80% chance of working. He gave it an 81% chance. And we did it, you guys, we did it.
I mean, mathematically, all of that going right is probably more like a 0.04, but like, you know.
It's a trick. They're not, I'm not a witch, nobody's a witch. It's a trick, you guys, it's a trick. I do have a gift for everybody, including our players.
Trick.
Check this shift code right now.
A trick is
Everybody
just to
get a
have
screen grab of this
4
shift
industry
code. If you're
plants.
at home, make sure you got it. This is a killer. This is a killer. This one is 50 golden keys, but 20 diamond keys for Borderlands 3. 20 diamond keys for Borderlands 3 and 50 golden keys for all of the games in the Borderlands family that have golden keys. So get that. I didn't give one away on social yesterday. That's for you for today. That's for everybody who can see this, everybody watching at home, and of course everybody in the room. So grab that shift code and get those diamond keys. That's at least 20 killer legendaries out of that. So yes. Now let's get to the meat.
No, you said diamond
Let's
keys, so I'm
talk
guessing
about
BL3.
Borderlands 4. I want to introduce a couple of people to join me.
That's the plug already.
You guys, we're very fortunate.
Has any relevant info been given
here
yet? No.
That, work on Borderlands 4, including one of my favorite designers from Gearbox.
Hey, we got Grant.
Welcome, Grant
And Andrew. Fuck yeah.
Director. Grant, can you come out here?
Grant, who was he responsible? What was he responsible for during Borderlands 3?
Can you grab me one?
Was he the gun balance guy?
And then we got some help.
I think Grant was the gun balance guy.
And we have the best moderator in the world that happens to work at Gearbox. Because before joining Gearbox several years ago, this gentleman you're about to meet was at Game Informer magazine. He left Game Informer magazine. He'd been there for almost 30 years, and he left being the editor-in-chief of Game Informer magazine in order to join Gearbox. And he's been working side by side with me every day.
The chaos, and you know that? You mean nerf the chaos and his accuracy for no fucking reason?
Andrew Reiner. Right on. Can you grab this?
I'll get a seat.
Awesome.
Hey,
Let's
everyone.
take this one. And we're gonna chat about what's going on. We're gonna chat about Endgame. You know, there's been a lot of
Half an hour later.
I went to Southeast Asia and showed a lot of people the game. We had some other people here in the U.S., in Europe, and we've shown some of the game. There's so much we haven't shown yet, but what we haven't really talked about is Endgame. And Grant and I promised that when we come to PAX West, we would talk about Endgame. So you ready to talk about Endgame?
Yes, hell yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Before we do that, Randy, I just got to know how you feeling right now. We're 14 days away from launch, by the way.
Oh, I'm freaking out.
How is Maya playing Borderlands 4? She died in 3.
We've worked on this game for I've been working on it for over 6 years, since before Borderlands 3 even launched. And we're leaving everything we've got on the field, you guys. Like, I'm literally sweating right now.
Does that mean you work in Borderlands 5?
Our team has, we've just been killing ourselves trying to make the best Borderlands game we've ever made. And I think
Shift website has a gateway timeout. Amazing.
And I can't wait for day one so that I can finally get on the internet and play with random people, because I only get to see what these guys do. I want to see what you guys do. So I'll be with you playing on September 12th.
And we're just 2 weeks.
I'm freaking out, you guys.
Yeah, we gathered.
We're just 2 weeks
Man's
away
excited.
from launch, and we have a lot of the game that we haven't revealed yet.
Yes.
We're going to do that today.
Yes.
We're going to talk Endgame, as you just brought up.
Yes.
And also talk about what's coming next.
Oh. Okay.
And last time at PAX East, I talked
sit
a lot,
up?
and I didn't let you talk as much. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best to shut the hell up. It's going to be hard, because you know me. I got a big freaking mouth.
Yeah, so we're not going to recap anything. You know what game we're making. Grant, let's say everyone here finished the game. They see the credits rolling.
Yeah.
What happens next?
You go through some new missions that we're going to transition you to the end game.
Okay.
Learn how to get into the Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. We're calling it Ultimate Vault Hunter mode because that's the end game that we want players to kind of go through. And you'll have a new mission, takes you through it with new challenges. And this is kind of like an intro to the end game that we want.
Okay, actually introducing players to it.
Because
Thank
there's
you.
some lessons from the previous Borderlands that we want to make sure we get right, and we want to kind of explore those lessons and make sure that everybody can go into the end game with nice, and smooth transition.
Yeah, you worked on Borderlands 3's endgame with Mayhem mode.
Yep.
What can we expect a little bit from in terms of flow and kind of new experiences within Ultimate?
We wanted to focus on the player experience. The main thing that we learned from the previous Borderlands to this one is that we don't want players to regrind their weapons. So from Ultimate Vault Hunter mode on, you will be using your endgame weapons and your endgame gear that you farm once. And if that's the gear that you want to use, that's the gear you're going to take. And we're going to challenge you to take that gear from when you get it all the way to the last Ultimate Vault Hunter rank.
And we're designing this with co-op
that makes balancing a lot easier as well.
Other players. Dive into that a little bit.
Yeah, so break free in our game, we want players to have so many possibilities to play together, whether it's co-op, whether it's in different modes and different ways. You can join on your player, join your friends, jump into the game with them, and be able to teleport to them, hit the challenge that you want to hit the boss you want to hit, and there's different modes.
Cross-platform,
and there's different modes that you can jump in and make sure you can play with each other in the matchmaking pool.
Yeah, everybody has their own loot pools. You could be sharing guns.
Yep, everything.
We're really encouraging co-op.
Yeah, we want to make sure that the player expression for what you want to do, there's so many possibilities, and we'll talk about them later on. There's so many possibilities and so many different activities that you can engage in, and no matter what, you can teleport onto your friends and play with them any way possible.
And we have a different leveling system. Like when you're playing the main game, you're getting your standard experience. It's this gold meter that you're filling up next to your player level in the lower left-hand corner.
Right, so this will be specializations, I'm guessing.
We also have something new called specializations. Dive into that.
Yeah, so
okay, so it's a secondary tree.
Skill tree that players will have to invest in, like kind of like a remix of what badass ranks were. And when you
Guardian rank, Guardian rank.
Specializations are 4 different play styles that players have to invest in, and you gain specializations points by leveling up. And this is a separate experience pool that will accumulate after you beat the campaign.
And if I switch to another character, am I going to have to play through the game again to get those specializations again?
No. Once you unlock specializations on one character, it is an account-wide unlock. So you can play a brand new character or play a second character or third character. They will all have specializations, and when you earn XP for that character, you'll earn XP for the specializations, so that you can play with these end-game abilities at the start of the game, at the end of the game, or in the middle of the game on a second or third character. And as you can see in the
That'd be bonkers for Diamond Hands.
We're really trying to push the different builds. So with full spectrum arsenal, players
Diamond Hands but throwing grenades. It's not gun damage. You keep your Diamond Hand stacks.
So if you're a gun damage build character and you want to specialize in grenades or heavy weapons, you would want to invest in Brutal and Survivor so that you can equip the full spectrum arsenal, increase your ordnance damage so that you can use all sorts of different weaponry.
It's basically like a whole new skill tree for endgame. It's pretty awesome.
So you said if you want to play this way, what if I want to change it up on the fly?
You can respec. We have a specialization respec machine. We do want players to kind of stick with their specializations, so there is a cost.
How many skill points do you get? Can you fill it all out?
It's iridium. The cost is iridium.
Cost is iridium, but you can mix and match and play your style the way you want. We don't want to deter you from playing the way you want to play.
And what can players expect from Ultimate Vault Hunter mode? How do we get into that?
So after you beat the campaign, we'll have a set missions that players can kind of engage in. And then when they go through those missions, they'll be faced with different boss challenges that we curated for the testing of your build. We wanted players to be able to maximize on their damage,
earning them.
their
That's good.
survivability to take on some of the harder encounters that we've kind of designed for this next step of ranking up your Ultimate Vault Hunter mode.
You clocking this, right? So you finish this campaign, you've got a level 50 or something, wherever you're at.
It sounds like a one playthrough and done.
Oh, and then you get a new mission. And there's tutorials, because there's a whole robust
Tutorializing endgame is such a good change.
And we'll train you as we go.
And it's not just at the first rank, too. We kind of push you to the second rank and third rank, and there's new challenges in every single rank, and new
That sounds good.
for you
That
to
sounds
kind of
good.
play through, figure out how to beat that tough encounter with the escalated number.
But this is all
of
progression
damage,
stuff. I'm
and
interested
use your
in
build to
what's
kind
at
of
the top.
escalate the Ultimate Vault Hunter ranks.
What are some of these challenges you're talking about? Like, what are players doing here?
You'll have to travel all through Kairos, fight certain bosses that we've curated for this experience.
That's so
some will
good.
be
Specifically
straight up
changing
FPS
encounters
challenges,
for
some
it.
will
That's
test
so
you with
good.
multiple mobs, multiple ads, and will hit you from every direction.
Okay, they're changing the activities for it. That's good.
Absolutely, absolutely not. That's one of the things that we wanted to make sure we took care of, which is we want to respect players' time, and we want to make sure that whenever they want to play something that they want to play, they have the gear they want to do it, and they will challenge you, but you will stick with the gear you want, and you will play with that gear that you play with. You won't have to refarm it at every single Ultimate Vault Hunter mode.
Yeah, you don't have to refarm, but of course, if you're like me, you want that perfect drop, and you're going to go hunt for it, and you can absolutely farm as much as you want and get that. You'll find better and better drops. There are, after all, 30 billion guns in Borderlands 4. There's always a better piece of loot.
And I should point out, if you're not level 50 when you get there, you're still, let's say you're level 38 or
Most
something.
people will be in their 30s when they start, when they end the campaign. Some of you guys will grind it out and get max level. Some people will be like hardcore and somehow be in the low 30s. But yeah.
Even when you're in the end game, you're leveling up still, and also leveling specialization at the same time.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. And when you do, when you do finish the campaign,
Wonderlands.
we'll let you start a new character at level 30. So you don't have to, if you want to just try some of the other player characters, yes. So you can start there, and yes, we got you.
Thank fuck.
This is the ultimate break-free kind of direction and mantra that we've practiced. We want players to play the way they want to play, express themselves. So when you beat the campaign and you want to try a new character in the game, hop in with a buddy, you can do so.
Thank
make a brand new level 30 character. You'll have to re-explore the map. You can play it in sort of like a free roam mode, and you'll have to discover all the points of interest again, but you'll be able to kind of take on the whole game at a new difficulty on a new character. No breaks, no obstacles, no nothing.
That's so
And
good.
What else can we do in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode? There's other things going on there.
Yeah, Ultimate Vault Hunter mode has not only new bosses with different traits and different attacks, we have different farming zones for players to do things, and we have replay missions that players can go and tackle at harder difficulties too. In addition, we have different activities on a weekly basis that players can go tackle.
Yeah, that like the wild card, the weekly wild card.
Yeah.
All right, I'll allow
weekly
it.
Wild card mission is one of the coolest things I like because when you complete
I'll need to
a
make
weekly
sure
wild
my
card
day
mission,
off
you're
is on the
guaranteed
wild card
legendary
reset
gear,
day.
which is dope, right? Like I love that. I love knowing what I'm going for it, and then getting it because I earned it.
What else?
But that's not it. It's just one of my favorites. Grant, sorry, go ahead.
We also have the Encore machine from Moxie.
Yes.
Moxie's Encore machine basically chooses a boss that is a little bit tougher, but has a higher chance of dropping the legendary that boss's specific pool drops. So when players want to farm for a boss that has the loot that they want, they would want the Moxie's machine to kind of pick that one, and that one will be that for the week, and then you can farm that boss at basically farming it with a reform machine over and over and over, and hope that you get the special drops from it.
We also have a black market.
Oh yeah, Maurice's black market's back, you guys.
Is Maurice back though?
And check this out. Not only will it move around, but the loot you see in your game will be different than what somebody else sees this time. So invite your friends. You want if you
I don't
get
like
oh
that.
my gosh, my Maurice's
I don't
black
like
market
that.
has some killer shit in it.
I like it when it's the
Get people
same.
in there. Tell people about it because they're gonna want you to make friends with you to get it.
No, make it the same for
Let's
everyone.
talk about endgame
Ooh.
gear, since we're just touching on that right now.
Well, endgame will force players to want to farm for the best gears, right? So one of the new things that we're offering...
Let's say motivate.
Motivate.
Randy.
Farm the best gear. One of the ways that they're going to attain that is through the firmware system. The firmware system is a set bonus that players will utilize to kind of mix and match and increase their offense or defense or utility capabilities across their character. There's exclusive firmware and a higher Ultimate Vault Hunter
Inaccuracy, gun
The
critical
firmware isn't
damage
locked
for every
to a
crit.
piece of gear. You
Holy
can
shit,
transfer
that's
it,
really
which
good.
we'll detail
That's
in a second.
stacking.
But firmware, you can mix and match from 5 different slots on your gear. And there's bonuses from having 1 piece, 2 pieces, or 3 pieces. So if
Okay, so you can get
could have
a 3 out of 3 and a 2 out of
single
3.
set
Okay.
bonuses from 5 different slots on your character.
Well,
or you
similar
can mix and
to
match
what is
3,
it?
1, 1,
Division.
2, 2, 1. There's many bonuses that you can mix and match to kind of promote
Sounds like
the
Division
build that you
armor.
want to play in. So
It's exactly how
these
Division
examples
armor
you see
works.
Here, we have a gun build that favors zoom speed, accuracy, and fire rate, so that players can maximize their gun builds that they want.
And then here's Deadeye.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like
Go
Division
back to that
armor.
screen.
Can you go back?
This looks so fucking
Didn't
good.
open their bonuses here, the rewards.
Oh no.
26 loot tests. That's where you get all sorts of gear, like cosmetics for Echo 4, for your bike, all that stuff.
Most of the mission rewards and rewards that we deliver to you are sent directly to
I
the
know
player.
save edited loot is going to spread like wildfire, and it's going to
We're not
ruin
gonna
all
reveal
of this,
everything
but
about the
it
end
seems
game
really
today.
fun to
There's gonna be
engage
other
in.
things that you're going to discover as you're playing it.
There are surprises.
But we do have some story stuff going on. Randy, I think we need some new people.
Yes. Let's talk about, because look. The end game's just part of the stock game, right? And you know that we love throwing stuff in there. We're not stopping. But you also know that, like, some of you guys pre-ordered deluxe or super deluxe editions that have bundled with them future DLC and future content that's premium content. So we thought now's a good time.
Okay,
to
so there
talk
wasn't
about
mentioned
that
in terms
too.
of
So
like
let's get some
dedicated
people out
in-game
on stage
activities
to help
there.
us out here. Can we get on stage, Mario? Let's introduce some people. Mario Rodriguez. Can you? There's Mario. Mario's a senior project producer. Good to see you,
it's
buddy.
Mario.
Mario's going to help us with. He's helping with all of the post-launch, the premium post-launch content. So he's producing that stuff up. And also we've got Sam Winkler. Sam, come to the stage. He's
The meme lord himself.
on the writing team, our narrative director. Sam's in the house, yo. Sam, join us. And also, I want to bring to the stage Max Davenport. Max Davenport is on the art team. Max is awesome. This dude kicks ass. Have a seat, you guys. And and with them on stage, let's talk about more post-launch stuff.
Okay, free content, Horrors of Kairos.
Slide here.
Cool.
Randy, what are we looking at?
Invincible Boss number
There's a lot of
1.
stuff up here, right? Like
Invincible
right out of the gate,
Bosses Beyond
dropping some
Q1
free
26.
content, seasonal mini events, Horrors of Kairos.
Bounty
It's gonna have
pack.
some new weapons, some new cosmetics.
Legendary gear,
new
okay, it's mirror
weather,
sized, good.
variant, because there's dynamic weather on Kairos. It's crazy. You guys haven't seen anything like this in a Borderlands game before, and that's free content. That's for everybody, whether you've done this stuff or not.
High level
Our
boss
first,
variant
premium
and
content is
arena.
Bounty Pack 1. There's a new mission, a new boss. Lots and lots of rewards tied to that one, and it's really, really fun and really.
Invincible not on launch. I wasn't expecting the one to be.
We're gonna drop an Invincible, and then Bounty Pack 2 before the first story pack. The first story pack is a big campaign DLC.
First story pack has
It's awesome. It's crazy. We're going to talk about it a bit. Maybe I'll just shut up there. and
nothing
let us talk
mentioning
about
raid
it.
bosses.
Yeah, I'll sit down. I'm sorry. I get really pumped about this stuff.
So Halloween, yeah,
unpack that
okay.
first one.
I wasn't expecting
Seasonal
Invincible on
events.
launch, and I'm kind of.
Yeah, sure. So seasonal mini events.
Means
are
people
back.
won't be
The
rushing
first
at
one
launch.
coming in October. We're calling it Horrors of Kairos. And because it comes out so
It
soon
makes
after launch, they wanna
1000%
make
that,
sure
as long as
that
it's
you
soon
can get.
enough.
So you should expect some tweaked gameplay with some spooky vibes, new legendaries.
The seasonal events being back and
cosmetics,
free
but
is
only
so.
for, limited time,
Thank
so
you.
Make sure you don't miss them.
And then invincible bosses. You can actually kill these. They're not invincible, but we call them invincible bosses because they're tough.
Invincible bosses, and as you can see up there, there's 3 S's. So yes,
We're going to have some
multiple
strong bosses on
invincible
launch anyway with
bosses.
Ultimate
Our
Vault
plan
mode,
for,
but we'll
for
just see how it goes.
they'll
Like,
take place in
as long as
Eureka,
what's there satisfies us, I'm
all around
happy.
Kairos.
If not, then yeah.
They're a free download for all players, so you all get to play them. They'll use a lot of the traversal mechanics that we already introduced in Borderlands 4, so new ways to play. And yeah, they live up to the Invincible name, so they're going to be tough. So I can't
No
wait
mention
to
of
see you all
takedowns.
And Sam, the story doesn't end with the campaign. You have big plans for what comes next. Let's talk about some of these first little bits of story that people will be able to play.
Yeah, as we noted, we've got the bounty packs coming up, and these kind of content is going to be familiar
Hopefully
to
bounty
anyone who
pack
played
will-
Borderlands
works like a
2.
takedown.
Remember our headhunter packs? These are story-focused missions that focus on a particular character and a theme. And our first one is going to be focused on a character named Rush. Some of you may have seen in our promotional, and he's going to be spreading some holiday cheer.
And there's a ton of content in these bounty packs. Max, Mario, do you want to kind of walk through?
Absolutely. We've got a couple mock-ups and concepts of what you can expect. We love
Rush
to have
doesn't
fun,
die.
Yeah, vault cards are back here. We're super excited.
This is
to
concept art, you guys.
Okay, vault
Super
vault
excited
cards
to
back
offer,
with the
some
bounties.
additional cosmetics for people. We've got, I think each one has 24 cosmetics. We've got skins for characters. We've got paint
Oh, I
jobs
like
for
that Vex
gear,
one.
We've got echo attachments. And I think my favorite thing that's coming out, each one comes with a brand new vehicle.
Yeah,
New vehicle skin, you guys. Yeah.
They were loved by
No
fans
cheers for that.
in Borderlands 3, so we were so excited to bring them back. And again, they'll have daily and weekly missions, so you can unlock all those awesome cosmetics.
Daily, weekly
If
missions,
they're-
yeah.
We're killing it with those cosmetics. I think they're pretty cool.
And we also have 2 giant story DLCs on the way that are kind of mini games in their own right, like fully featured. Sam, Max, walk us through them.
I'm gonna throw to Max.
All right.
Don't spoil too
Well,
much, but
who here loves Borderlands DLC?
That one guy, yeah.
No, it really is. We're super excited to bring back, the tradition of providing, these really awesome, chock full experiences for people to dig into. It's a chance for us to experiment. It's a chance for us to explore all the cool new features from Borderlands 4 and, keep things fresh, for the longevity of the game. So, on that, there's a ton of new features. I know, Randy, there's some cool new stuff in the game.
Yeah, cool. So our one of our creative directors, Josh Jeffcoat, who I've been working on Borderlands with for 20 years, he pitched me on the story for this, and it's pretty cool. You might get to kill somebody you've really wanted to kill for a long time. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Question mark.
What you want? No, I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, our first DLC is going to
We're not killing Earl.
reminiscent of Guns, Love, and Tentacles from Borderlands 3. We are leaning forward, some fans. We are leaning forward into cosmic horror. It's going to be bloodier, darker, and we might hear from like, a
bloodier.
familiar character or two.
Familiar and favorite, if I do say so myself. And I should,
Ellie.
considering I am the titular character in this here DLC, otherwise known as Mad Ellie and the Vault of the Damned.
Mad Ellie and the Vault of the Damned.
Now, I'd like to continue interrupting this here sausage fest and introduce to you my 4th favorite writer and also voice of me. Everybody give a big howdy to Jamie Markey.
You know what? Ellie looks exactly like I would imagine Ellie to look like.
Hey, Jamie.
Hey.
Oh, hi.
How's it going?
It's weird. It's good though.
So Jamie's been part of this franchise for longer than I have, for sure. But recently, well, actually a couple years now, we brought you on as a writer. How did that happen?
Well, perseverance is important, and I think also it's lovely when a company can look at you and be like, "There's something wrong with her." It's just validating, it's nice to be appreciated.
Is that my line?
I don't know. Well, okay. We went through this. Okay, that's what Jamie's been up to.
Yes.
What's Ellie been up to?
Ellie has
Don't
found
spoil too much. Don't
herself
spoil too much.
a little uneasy where she is. She's in a spookier area, not feeling quite herself in a frozen tundra wasteland.
That's right. And it's not only Ellie that's experiencing some strangeness. This brand new map zone is going to offer players brand new challenges, new enemies, and a ton of new gear and loot to collect. So we're super excited about that.
Yeah, and we're working on it right now. Like we pencils down on Borderlands 4, and we're like, okay, let's go, let's make this stuff, and it's so much fun. Like we're really good at some of us have been working on Borderlands for 20 years. We're starting to get pretty good at it, and when we ship a game, we really know everything about it. So that's one of the reasons why campaign DLC for Borderlands tends to be really, really great, because we are cooking at all cylinders. And in addition to the campaign DLC, at the same time, we're launching a new playable Vault Hunter.
Uh-oh. No, don't. Silence. Cease.
That's an actual silhouette of this character.
Look, we didn't do it in Borderlands 3, and some of you guys hate us for it. Because, some of you, like Krieg and Gage, were some of your favorite characters in Borderlands 2. And you want to see what else we've got up our sleeves. So
I'm wanting a sniper
this
character.
silhouette here, this guy literally has a lot up his sleeves.
Do you reckon that's
a
a sniper character? Do you reckon that's like Gilly? Do you reckon that's
we are
like...
working on him right now. I think we just settled on his name last week. right?
Maybe
And,
some kind of like
that's the
ranger
smallest part of
type.
the work. I'm really excited about
What's he
this game, and I
called?
think
The guy from Apex Legends.
That's it for Q&A. Randy, anything else you wanna know?
Like Hunter, Scarecrow guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah. What have I forgotten? Oh, you know, this is cool. So a week ago, exactly 1 week
Bloodhound.
ago,
Yes.
how many of you look? I know this. Like, I'm not from Butterfinger or anything. Like, I'm not trying to do a sales pitch here, but just out of curiosity, how many of you have pre-ordered Borderlands 4? How many of you have pre-ordered? Wow. Yeah.
Embarrassingly not yet.
Look, because of you guys, a week ago, Borderlands 4 topped. Like 3 weeks before launch, it topped the charts. It was so Borderlands 4 is already a #1 game, and it's not even out yet. It's because of you guys coming with us, showing your support, and pre-ordering the game, and that's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. And a week ago, I noticed this. I posted about it on Twitter. My handle's @DuvalMagic. If you're curious, if you want to see me go off the rails, follow me on Twitter. and it was astonishing to me because this is the only incentive. There's no reason to pre-order, but just to get this pack up here that's on the screen, what we call the Gilded Glory Pack, which has some new skins for each of the Vault Hunters, a weapon skin, and a drone skin. Some cool cosmetics.
One day loan instead of a 2-week one.
But they're cosmetics, and this is all you had to motivate you, and you did it, and you made Borderlands literally #1 game in the world before it even launched, which is amazing. And I promised a week ago, it's like, you guys, I feel like
It's
I
very
think we
similar
owe you
to that one
think we owe you
card
something.
skin
So I
in
promise we're gonna
BL3. You
sweeten
know,
pot.
the white and
And today I'm
gold.
going to tell you how we're sweetening the pot. We have something really, really cool. Some awesome people worked really hard to create some new stuff. So now, for all of you people that have pre-ordered, you don't have to do anything. You've already done it. You're going to get some gear, and it's freaking cool gear. It is kick-ass, cool-ass gear. First of all, before I talk about this, well, let me tell you a little bit about the gear. We've got there is an SMG that's a Maliwan SMG. It's a level 1, but it's actually pretty useful at level 1. It'll actually be helpful even up to your first boss fight. So it'll probably be good. It'll be good even if you've got some other gear along the way between start of the game to the. But here's what's really cool about it. For the rest of the game, it also makes fireworks happen and explosives. It's basically like, so you'll keep this level 1 gun forever because you can only get it if you're pre-ordered, and it's the celebration machine. You're online with your friend who's having their birthday. Bring this baby out. Fireworks,
all right, that's fair.
You want to propose to your girlfriend in the game? Fireworks. It's awesome. It's so much fun. You'll have a blast. Now, earlier we were talking about, hey, when you complete the game, you can create
I'll make
new
sure
level 30
to pick
characters.
that one up.
We've got a couple pieces of level 30 ordnance. We've got a level 30 grenade and a level 30 rocket launcher, and these are kick-ass. I don't want to forget the details. So yes, the Sidewinder rocket launcher. It has pretty fast regen time, ammo regeneration, and relatively fast fire rate. It is a pretty straightforward old-school rocket launcher, but it's badass and will be immediately there for you when you start that next character at level 30. And the transmitter, which is the Ripper grenade.
Once you can claim that as your level 1
insane.
character and sell it for like
Extra
really good
grenades, shredding through everything. It is a
really good money.
very powerful grenade for level 30. Highly recommend it. Both the rocket launcher and the Ripper grenade come with some pretty badass God Killer firmware, which you'll figure out what that is, but it's awesome, and that's baked into those level 30s. And then I think the coup de grace is a unique, legendary level 50 peak level rifle. That guy right there, you're going to have that before you even start. It's waiting for you at endgame.
Okay.
And it fucking kicks ass. This fucking gun is so
Pay to win.
badass. You're going to shred with it. So
Pay to win.
It'll get you right going on endgame. And of course, and the other thing too about that, we're also going to throw in this Psycho Head. So every Vault Hunter can wear the Psycho Head. It's a customization, so it's not just the gear, it's also that. So that's a free added gift for everybody that's pre-ordered. I can't stop you from pre-ordering now if you do want to get in on this, if you haven't pre-ordered yet, but this is a gift to show everybody our thanks for making Borderlands #1.
I like the firework gun.
Launch. Thank you guys so much. Yeah.
That's interesting, like a double push on
pre-orders.
pre-orders.
Any words of wisdom or final parting thoughts?
Oh shit! I can't believe this. I'm such an idiot.
One more thing.
Grant, can you go get one of those guns?
I got it right here, Randy.
Oh, you got okay. So last time when we were
got it right here. It's right by his feet.
Some of you guys caught me teasing something. I don't want to be a tease. Grant's been working hard. Also, like some of the other folks have been working so hard. Jasper Foreman and Neil Johnson back home. These guys, the reason why you're getting that pack and the reason why this game is so solid is because of these guys. Lawrence Nash has been helping out with the production on that. These guys are badasses, and the team of the people that surround them make this possible. But Grant here has been working overtime, working late on Fridays because turn that gun over and move it a little bit. I don't know if that means anything to anybody, but the skin looks a little pearlescent, wouldn't you say? The skin looks a little pearlescent. Pearlescents are back.
So they've added this recently then.
And it's because of Grant and the guys on his team. And listen, it's not going to be easy. The droplet rates for when they can drop, it's less than 1%. So if you get one of these, you're lucky. You're lucky. But they're going in the game. So
Grant's been working overtime, supposedly.
When Bounty Pack 2 launches, which is in Q1 2026, that's when the Pearlescence will be added to the game.
Okay,
and
so it's late on.
It's free for all. Go for it.
So that's starting next year.
Added to
So not from day one.
Amazing.
Yes.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you all. So give them a round of applause.
I'm not against
That
it.
was a fantastic discussion.
Hey, you know what? We're going to go over
They better have fixed
if
parts. They
anybody
better
wants
have
to
fixed
meet us,
parts
I
because
think we're
once
gonna
you
go
get the
somewhere
pill,
to
it's like,
sign,
oh my god, I got it.
autographs. Dan's got some really, really important, cool stuff. Don't leave yet because you definitely want to hear this. But we're going to get off the stage so we can go meet you over there and be ready, okay?
Absolutely.
You got this, Dan?
I got it.
Okay, he's got some cool stuff to close you out. Thanks, you guys.
Everybody.
We'll see you in the Borderlands.
No, it was for technical
Thank
reasons,
you
Dennis.
so much for joining us today. Couple things that I want to give you a heads up on. First, if you are here at PAX, be sure to stop by booth 403. You can play all 4 Vault Hunters this weekend. You could also participate in the Rage Room. I did it. It's amazing. You can break all kinds of things up, really work out some issues, which I kind of loved. Also, if you are in Dallas, if you are coming to Dallas, if you've ever wanted to go to a launch party, come to our launch party on September 12th. You are cordially invited to join us.
The temptation is there, but for the sake of what is, a 11:30 end.
Meet your favorite developers, scan the QR code, and it will take you to a site that will let you know how you can get your tickets.
Drops aren't
If you're
done yet, they
watching
started
online,
20 minutes
same
ago.
Invitation goes for you. You are more than welcome to come party with us. Finally, we're going to still be hitting the road. Coming up, we're going to be going to Tokyo. We're going to be hitting Tokyo Game Show. And then later in the year, we're going to be hitting PAX Australia. So if you're planning on going to Japan or Australia, come see us and say hi. And with that, grab a poster on your way out and head over to the autograph signing. Thanks, y'all.
Cool. Okay, so summarizations. There's not going to be much dedicated endgame content on launch. However, there is going to be remade game base game content into an endgame level that is beyond just scaling up, which is very good and something that I've been pointing out quite a bit. So I'm happy to hear that. You have to earn your Mayhem levels by doing various challenges. Not Mayhem levels, Ultimate Vault Mode levels. Beating the game, you can start at level 30. You'll still have to rediscover the map, but it just gives you a head start. We get stuff first few months, first month probably, we'll get that event, the spooky event, which is cool. Player gear doesn't scale to UVHM ranks. What do you mean by that? Winning a purple foreskin doesn't apparently instead of healing. Oh right, yeah, it is strictly just difficulty, yeah. So we'll get we'll get the beginning of the endgame difficulty around like that first invincible. Now they did say invincible bosses. They did not mention takedowns. The word takedown did not pop up there. And the thing is, the word takedown is a big hooray and cheer moment. So the fact that they didn't say it is a bit worrying. Hopefully they bring out takedowns later on, because I don't want just invincibles. Takedowns are fun as fuck. They just needed to be checkpointed better. We need. I would be disappointed if their peak endgame is only in invincibles. Now, of course, a takedown has an invincible at the end, but they're usually a bit simpler because you have to do a bunch of mobbing to get there. But please give us endgame level mobbing. There was a lot of talk of bossing there, and I get it, endgame level bossing, but just give us endgame level mobbing, please. You think Haggard will see a return? No, because it's shit. It's got like 2 attacks and waddles around and does nothing. If you want to fight something with a really big health bar and doesn't do anything, go to the target range. There's a health bar there that's really fucking big. Go and shoot that. Could be raid like. Well, the way they worded it, it was very tutorialization. Mild. It was like tutorial, and then I suppose the later ones, it will be a challenge to say, hey, earn it. Kind of like DigiPig. Yeah, a lot of people have like planned for the time, like planned for the launch date as well. Scorch, they can't change at this point. But there'll be no Slaughter Shaft, like no arenas. Hopefully we get arenas. Yeah, we'll see. I like having variety in in-game content. So having invincibles is cool, but takedowns and arenas would basically be the trifecta, because you've got mobbing, you've got bossing, and then you've got your combination. You are now eligible. Claim now. Drop claimed. Okay, it's asking me to sign in. I'm already signed in. The fuck do you mean incorrect? There we go. Well, I ain't seeing anything, so I'm a bit confused. Increase damage scaling, get intimidating modifiers like higher damage, bigger health pools, or resistance to certain elemental effects. But should you triumph, you'll rake in... I can see people complaining about this already. But should you triumph, you'll be raking bigger rewards, better loot, and supercharge your build. Have 5 levels, and more gets added later, which are unlocked incrementally by completing challenges spread across Kairos, which will put your skills and Vulcan's builds to the test. Once you complete enough challenges, you'll face a climactic trial, a wildcard mission, which tasks you with replaying a mission filled with buffed enemies. Okay, so it's like a remix of a mission that already exists in the game. Successfully surviving the absolute chaos of the wild. See, people are going to complain about the modifiers and the chaoticness because they have to adapt on the fly. That's the fucking point. Survive the chaos. Adapt on the fly. If I swear to God, if I see a single person complain that they had to alter their approach to deal with the highest difficulty of the game, and the thing is, if you point this out, you're the elitist. You're the top 1% elitist that doesn't apply to the rest of the community. Here's how firmware works. Okay, so basically, you've got your 5 slots, right? Shield, class mod, ordnance, enhancement, something else. I can't remember. There's 5 slots. 5 gear slots that are not weapons. So in Borderlands 3, there's 4. Rep kit. There we go. Rep kit. The heal. Yeah. So you got your 5 items there. Each of those will essentially have like a set bonus, and that's what firmware is. So if I have a shield, an ordnance, and a rep kit that are a part of the Deadeye set bonus, I get the 3 out of 3 set bonus for Deadeye, and each level gives you a bonus. So you'll essentially have 5 levels of stuff, providing you don't have like 4 Deadeyes. If you're familiar with Division, Division had armors which had a 3-tiered system, so you'd essentially have 3 in one, 2 in another, or 2 in 2 and 1, or a bunch of 1s. You can mix and match it however you want. Half the legendaries are bad too. In Borderlands 2? It's not in 3. The thing is, Chrome, is the Division has lots of things to make the RNG a bit nicer, like the library system. You don't have that in BL4, so say you farm a really good rep kit, but it's got the wrong set bonus, you can't then use the stats of one thing, or like one class mod, to boost a class mod which has the set bonus that you want. You just have to find a completely new item. You can't like supplement a stat like you can in Division. You can move the firmware, you can swap firmwares. There's a firmware station. Oh, okay. I missed that one. To say that nothing worth having comes easy, so getting the very best loot possible is going to require loot farming, something every hardcore player knows and loves. In addition to their loot shop, hunting bosses across Skyrim pays well thanks to their contract, with completion rewards that include a valuable in-game currency earned through gameplay, Iridium. These chunks of the purple crystal have made their way to Kyra courtesy of Elpis. Cool. And you'll spend Iridium on any in-game activities like respecking your specialization or spinning up Mox's big on-call machine. Reveal that on-call machine is a way to repeatedly fight bosses you've beaten without needing to exit re-enter the game, a huge time saver for farming a desirable loot boss. You can spend Iridium to activate Officer's big on-call machine and fight the desired boss right then and there without the need to save quit loading. So is it no longer money and they've changed it to Iridium? Or is this... Because I thought it was money. I suppose it was money up until now because they've only just announced Iridium. If you're looking to pick a new fight each week, should you test your might against the weekly Big On-Call boss? Everyone will get the chance to take on the same Big On-Call boss each week, which is a tougher variant with even more rewarding loot pool. I like that. A weekly true trial switch. I'm alright with. It's very focused on bossing, which is going to be something we're going to need to take into account for our builds. This game seems very focused on bossing and less so mobbing. Firmware. Brings gear sets to Borderlands series for the first time ever. This is a hugely important addition in the loot economy for Borderlands 4 and will spark even more decision making, I like that, to perfect your build to use the right mix of firmware. Firmware set bonuses of a wide range of effects and they all have 3 tiers: minor, major, and full. That's just having 1, 2, and 3. Full bonuses will often provide an extra unique effect. Firmware does not apply to the 4 primary weapons in your loadout, and as it only has a chance to spawn on rep kits, ordnance, class mod, shields, and enhancements. That means you can only have 5 total pieces of firmware enabled with gear at a time. You only make tough decisions when shaping your build. Choice is yours, whatever you decide, they go a long way towards making a more effective Vault Hunter build. Once you've completed the main campaign, you can transfer firmware from one piece to another or using a transfer machine. It's important to note the gear that has firmware transferred away from will be destroyed. But absolutely worth it to help achieve your perfect build. I mean, you just carry around a bunch of like trash shit that just has the firmware that you want. Yeah, just farm a bunch of like crap shields or whatever. They're not on guns, but all the other items. I wonder. I wonder. Will I just have to dedicate a bunch of my probably already limited vault space on crap? Am I going to have to make a firmware mule? I'm going to have to make a firmware mule. Now, does it matter? Like, can I transfer a rep kit firmware to a shield firmware, considering it's the same pool? Or can I only go rep kit to rep kit? Am I going to have a rep kit mule? A shield mule? For firmware? As early as level 25. I was kind of expecting earlier. That's only 10 levels before the end of the game. So that's like late Eden 6. So that's like, yeah, level 25 is basically just like artifacts. Specializations. Some of these look kind of dumb. Like, seeing that gun damage to ordnance damage one just made me just like think, oh god, diamond hands. Like, if Diamond Hands grenade spam, because Ruff has got some good grenade spam toys. If I can just have 500% ordnance damage at 100% uptime, then, well... Long term, your goal is to reach some or all of the 3 prestige nodes. Okay, there are 4 basic nodes. Okay, I'll say this properly. Level up. Specializations XP bar that can level up hundreds of times, providing incremental buffs that eventually open up meaningful choices on how to strengthen your builds. I really hope this doesn't go infinite. There are 4 basic nodes to level up on the specialization tree, which provide straightforward buffs to stats like maximum health, shields, or gun damage. Once you've leveled up enough of a basic node far enough, you'll unlock passive specialization skills to slot into socket spaces. Okay, so that's your normal Guardian rank stuff. I hope this tails off aggressively. I don't want this shit to just get out of control like Wonderlands or Borderlands 2. Initially, you only have access to 1 socket for slotting specializations. After you've leveled up enough, you can have up to a maximum of 4 sockets. Long term, your goal is to reach some or all of the 3 prestige nodes, which can only be accessed once you've leveled up enough and invested the requisite points in the basic nodes. As an example, the Gadgeteer prestige node buffs your ordnance will only be unlocked after you've invested at least 10 specialization points into both Survivor and Brute basic nodes. Slotting your specialization sockets will provide noticeable spikes in to your power level over time. They are always free to leave sockets empty or respec specializations entirely if you're looking for more of a challenge on a new character after countless hours of leveling up. The core difference stays regarding them. Yes, it's like put points in to earn essentially skills as Guardian rank. The main thing is how does this work? So you get the small passives per level. Is that going to be like Wonderlands or Borderlands 2, where it just keeps fucking going? Or is it going to be like Borderlands 3, where it tails off towards 15%? A few months after launch, after you've had time to sharpen your skills and craft your best builds, you might be ready to take on a new kind of deadly challenge that will be free additions for all players. Invisible bosses who await new challenges in new arenas on Kairos. Massive health balls, not literally invincible but close to it. Extremely lethal attack damage and new modifiers that can make quick work of any unprepared Vault Hunters. The first one is planned to be implemented in Q4 2025. I don't know how the queue system works. It looks like it only gives passive behaviors, not stat boosts. Straightforward buffs to stats like maximum health, shields, or gun damage. Pearlescent Rarity, a new tier above Legendary. You asked, we listened. Pearlescents are coming back to Borderlands 4. We plan to add them as a free update to all players alongside Bounty Pack 2 in Q1 26. So they're working on that one. Max level Legendary Daedalus Assault Rifle land guaranteed critical hits on enemies at full HP with the chance to crit decreasing proportionally to their dwindling health. Interesting. No mention of takedowns is kind of upsetting. It is very upsetting. Like, this game seems very focused on boss fights unless they're mobbing, which is a shame because all these skill trees look very well equipped for mobbing. But it does make my Vex build look better. It does make my Vex build look better, because it's very much a bossing build. I was thinking of names for my Vex build. Bosses are more marketable as well. I mean, Maliwan Takedown is probably the most well-known piece of content in Borderlands 3. I was thinking of naming for my Vex build. Now remember, my Vex build is very uninteresting. It is just pure kill skills. And I think if people are going to refer to this build and talk about it, what better name than simply to just call it Lazy Data's Kill Skill Vex build? Because then I've claimed it. It's my fucking Kill Skill Vex build. Lazy Data's Kill Skill Vex. Just fucking that. A level cap's going to be a thing, probably. I think so, yes. I think they have mentioned that level caps are an inevitability, but it's been taken into account with the game's balance. What is it? This is Vex trailer build? Well, the idea is somebody asks, what's a good Vex build? Somebody can go, Lazy's kill skill build. Use that. KSVB, I hate the abbreviation. So yeah, no takedowns or endgame mobbing is a bit disappointing, but otherwise... Kill lazy build? Hell yeah. Otherwise, I think that is quite good. I really hope they stick with the difficulty. And don't nerf difficulty based on people, like, not figuring it out immediately. Sounds better than BL3 release? Yeah, I mean, they've progressively improved with every game. From 1 to have nothing, from 2 to have an boss, from 3 to have, you know, 3 arenas, 6 proving grounds, and not a long wait to a takedown, which was free, and having Haunt. And then BL4 having an actual coherent bit of endgame that's tutorialized and, like, has a progression and stuff. It's just improvements every time. If BL2 had Terror at launch, what's the excuse for 4? Honestly disappointing. So, how to put this in words? 4 has end game. Is that enough to make you understand? It's to move out of the BL2 brain rot brain, there is more to endgame than an invincible boss. The endgame exists out of that. 4 has more endgame than 2. We know this. Also, they don't want something that's too hype on launch. Now, this is like, this can go either here or there. This one is completely down to the person. But on their front, if they have a really hype thing on launch day, that means you're going to have a lot of players rushing to get to it. And they don't want people rushing their game. It gives people time, which is a thing that a lot of people like to have, to be given time, because people love to take part in content as it launches. They love to be a part of because everything's all online now. It's all big community. So if we have a big raid launch day, everyone wants to take part on that launch day. If the Invincible is there on day 1, everyone's at it at different times. Whereas if they give people time to get geared up, they can all go in day 1 together against and tackle this invincible boss as a community through matchmaking, through online communities, through all of that. They can all go at it together. UVHM 5 bosses are BL2 invincible bosses. I mean, probably less health, more depth. BL2 bosses, remember, had a lot of fucking health. But the game bosses in Borderlands 4 will have a lot more depth than we've seen before. They're very confident on that one. Yeah, the Maurice vendor thing, I get what they're going for. Oh, hey, my Maurice vendor has this weapon, jump into my game and get it. That's what they're going for. They're trying to promote multiplayer, but I don't think you do that with the Maurice vendor. You don't do that with the Maurice vendor. I think the Maurice vendor it's good that it's global for everyone, because somebody goes, yo, everybody, this weapon's in the Maurice vendor this week. And it's like a hype thing. You can report it. You can't do that with this. I mean, it makes sense from their perspective because it forces everybody to jump on the game and look at their own Maurice vendor, but like, to see what they've gotten. But like, I think it just being a global community thing is just so much better. I've been looking for that gun, you know, Maurice vendor. Can I join the game, please? I want to agree with you eloquently put Borderlands 4 has endgame point, yeah. What's the excuse for 4? What excuse? It has endgame. What are you talking about? How do you like feel level 50 locked through a pre-order? Yeah, I mean, I was on board with all of those. I was on board with the level 30 legendaries. I was on board with the level 1 legendary. The level 51 is like weird. Yeah, as long as it's not like meta. If it's like on the lower end of legendaries, sure, but the way he described it, and like we know what it is, it's auto crits depending on how full a health bar is. It just depends how powerful it is. But yeah, I'm a bit on that one. I mean, Skyrocket was really good, but it was also like niche enough that nobody really cared. Especially if it's locked behind a paywall. Stop spouting crap. It's not locked behind a paywall. A pre-order vault card? No. It's like the pre-order weapons that they've always done in the past, like Skyrocket and the gearbox guns in Borderlands 2, like the Hydra Hydrator and stuff in Borderlands 3 that you usually get at the start of the game. It's like those, but they give you them staggered now. So you get one at level 1, you get a couple at level 30, which is the starting level on repeat characters. Once you beat the game, you can choose to start the game at level 30 in Ultimate Volta mode. So that's why you've got some level 30 gear there with the ordnances. But then they have this level 51, which... And you just get given that. I'm wondering if you get them at the level, or if you get them from the beginning. Because if you get them from the beginning, could you just sell the level 50 gun and just start with a ton of money? I mean, okay, not a ton of money, but like a head start on money. Are vault cards at launch? No, they get added with the smaller DLC pack, the bounty one. So there's 4 smaller ones and 2 big ones. You get a vault card with each of the smaller ones. But have to level loads of characters if you have to get perfect path on it. After completing the story, I think that's just hey, after complete the story, you'll get to level 15 and you can use it. I don't know. I would imagine it's preset parts, but they always have. Well, BL2 ones didn't. Sitting there waiting for you, presumably at the safe. That's what I thought. But I mean, that's just on stage wording. We don't really know. I would imagine it just it goes into your mail and then you just claim it. Same kind of crap, but don't act like Gearbox didn't lock Ferrari behind a paywall. So you're saying that the on-stage performance that we just watched, where they said that it's free content, you say they're going to go back on that? Even the level 30 startups, I don't know if you want to do it. I mean, you still have to go throughout all the map. Emily, people will complain about free shit, and it's just wild to me. Thoughts on specializations? Well, the post-game leveling system has always been very hit or miss, and often a miss and actively ruin the game. For me, I often have to just turn them off because they're just not fun to engage with. So it just depends how tuned they are. But one that we saw already looked quite overtuned. Also the passive stats that you get per level. It just depends how they tail off. Do they tail off? Then, well, no, I don't want to engage with them at all. If they do tail off, can they hard cap, like Borderlands 3? If so, then I'll happily engage with a mechanic. If they don't, then I probably won't engage with a mechanic, which would be a shame to just not engage with core mechanics of the game, but, you know, it's very hit or miss with how they do them. I mean, starting from level 1 will still be a thing because you get all the dialogue and stuff for each of the characters, but having that option there to start at level 30 would be so nice. It kind of like as you say, an exploration mode, an adventure mode. You still got to explore the map and do all that shit. You probably still got to do all the missions. You're just at level 30 in the higher difficulty. So I imagine the campaign might be beaten, but like all the side missions will be there. All the side side content, the vaults and stuff will still be there. Which wasn't account right. So one thing that's interesting is it says it costs Iridium to respec it. It's account wide. So does that mean I need Iridium to get rid of the bonuses on a new run? Or I'm guessing I just have to spec them per character, but my levels are account wide. I don't really, yeah. I think they're referring to Borderlands 3 Vermi, bizarre, and not Borderlands 2 Vermi. And anyway, most Vermi farming happened in bloody Caustic Caverns or Tundra Express anyway. I would imagine that's just because they just spec'd it Baconless God. And then once you leave the screen, it's locked in, because why would you have a respec if you can just unspec? What's the point of paying Iridium to respec? I mean, we'll see when we get it how it actually works, but it's... yeah, we don't know much yet, just kind of what it's about. I mean, I'm really happy about that level 30 start, because I want to have one of each character maxed out as soon as possible so I can start investigating builds with all of the characters, because I'm like, I make a good build, right? And then I see somebody else doing something really cool with another character, and I'm like, I gotta try that. I want to do that. So having all the characters maxed out quickly will be something I'm very happy with. So that'll help me. I'll still do playthroughs from level 1, and of course I'm still going to be doing all my challenge runs and stuff. So I'll be doing enough level 1 startups, so I'm happy we're getting a level 30 start from launch. That's really nice. Crypts of Freed would take off respecting passives as well? I don't know. Because there was a button prompt to unequip it, but I don't know if that was only there because they just equipped it. I don't know. You beat the story with that character before? I think they said it was with any character. I don't know. Again, Reckless, I assume they were referring to Hemo rather than Vermi, because yeah, BL3 Vermi was more of an Easter egg that didn't do anything rather than an actual raid boss. I assume they just meant Hemo. Option to unequip which kind of locks you in. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Artemis, because like when you're specking out and you misclick at the wrong skill, you have to respec it. It's really annoying. So being able to just unspec for free whilst you're still in that screen is something that a lot of games do. Just like it not locking you in until you've left the screen or confirmed it. I would want level 50 skip, but I'm crazy. No. That comes in 3 years after you've bought the final DLC days. That's when you get that one. And of course, it'll be like level 85 as well. And Emily, the outline looked quite... I kind of expected that character to be quite green. It almost looked like they were wearing a ghillie suit, but there isn't much greenery on Gehenna. But in 3 years, the cap will be level 72 again. Well, they said that they know that there'll be level caps and that the game is very much designed with the level caps in mind. So we'll see where they go. They did say that 72 was where they always envisioned Borderlands 3 ending, so maybe we get 72 again. Looks like a feather. Well, yeah, it kind of does look a bit feathery. Are the feathers in Gehenna? No level cap increases stay on the roadmap. No, but they also specifically that's information you don't want to reveal, Joe, because if people know there's a level cap coming, they'll tail off their farming. They don't want to do that. Remember in Borderlands 3, they would give us level farming events, and then a week later they would give us a level cap. Yeah, they don't want to reveal when the level cap is because people will tail off farming. I'm here. Tell me everything. I need to go soon because it's getting late. Basically, once you beat the game, Viper, you get tutorialized into the end game through missions. And then you have dedicated missions which unlock a new, essentially Mayhem level. They're calling it Ultimate Volunteer Mode ranks. And some of these missions are basically rehashed missions that you've already done, but they're not only scaled up in terms of enemy health and damage, but the actual encounters themselves are brought up with enemy density and whatnot, and you have to do these to unlock the next rank of Ultimate Volunteer Mode. There is also a wildcard boss that changes weekly, which is super scaled up. There's modifiers. It's pure chaos that you gotta really get through to get your better kit. There is no Mayhem rank stuff on gear. So gear that you get at level 50 Mayhem rank 0 is the same as Mayhem rank 5. Mayhem rank stuff... Does somebody have a link to the roadmap, by the way? And Mayhem rank 5. It's the same gear. Presumably you just get more at rank 5. There at launch mode map. Yeah, here we go. I'll bring this up on screen. Right, here we go. So this is the roadmap. So initially, free content, we get a event, Horrors of Kairos, with legendaries and whatnot. So Borderlands 4 has weather events. We haven't seen really any of these so far, but they are there. And there's a new one that's to do with the Horrors of Kairos. And I think Rush is hosting that one. Then we have Bounty Pack 1, which is new missions, boss, legendary gear, vault card with rerollable gear, Vault Hunter style, I guess that's just like cosmetics, and then cosmetics and a vehicle. So that's a Bounty Pack. Then we get a free content drop. Oh, Rush is hosting the Bounty Pack. Right, okay, thank you for the correction. Then we get free content. It's our first Invincible boss, which will be tough, and that's where we get our new Vault Mode level. There's some stuff on the Maurice vending machine that is a bit disappointing. Then we get Bounty Pack 2, which is the same as the first. We don't know much about that one yet. And then we get Story Pack 1, which gives us our new Vault Hunter, which this silhouette, we're thinking like assassin, sniper, kind of looks like Bloodhound from Apex Legends. We're thinking somebody who's high up in the treetops, their disguise, camouflage. That's what we're thinking. And then that has all the stuff that you'd expect from a mainline DLC. And then beyond there, we get the further Bounty Pack, Story Pack 2, and more Invincible bosses. No mention of takedowns. And Maurice, it's specific loot for everybody. It changes per person. So it's not, this is what's in the Maurice machine, it's, this is what's in my Maurice machine. Pearls coming in Bounty Pack 2, that was in response to feedback. They wanted Pearls, so that comes in Bounty Pack 2. So they wanted like, oh hey, I've got this weapon in my machine, join my game and buy it. They wanted that. I would prefer it's just the same for everybody, but There's also set bonuses with firmware. It works just like Division, so you have 3 tiers, 1, 2, 3, and it's 5 slots. So you can do like 3 and 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, whatever you want to do. And then we saw a little bit about specializations. They work just like Guardian ranks. You get passive bonuses until you get enough points, you get a perk, and basically it's basically a mini skill tree. Where you can earn the skills, but they look kind of dumb. Like we saw one, it was you gain 50% of your gun damage as ordnance damage, which my brain went to diamond hands and grenade throwing, because I can hold myself at 100 stacks throwing grenades with 500% ordnance damage. So I didn't like that. That's what my brain went. It's like, oh, always on 500% ordnance damage. Cool. You can respec that with Iridium. Big on-core machine is Iridium. There's going to be a weekly boss, which is a bit powered up, and you can use Moxie's on-core machine and get boosted drop rates against it. That's basically everything. We had one of Randy Pitchford's cringiest, most time-wasting magic tricks yet. We had Risk of Rain 2 DLC 3 announcement, courtesy of Noel. Yeah. Am I missing anything? Is Raw 2 fixed now? Apparently they've done a decent job on getting it back on track. Oh yeah, Randy got blown up. He had people throw grenades at him. Tragically, they weren't live. Yeah, no mention of takedowns or endgame tier mobbing, which is a shame given how many toys there are for mobbing in these skill trees. And it's going to be more boss oriented. Oh yeah, the pearl drop rate will be like less than 1%, so we're hoping part luck. How are we feeling about it? I mean, in terms of endgame, it's another evolution. They've got actual coherence to it. It's tutorialized. Once you beat the game, when you start a new character, you can choose to start at level 30 already in Vault Hunter mode, but you still have to rediscover the map. So yeah, there seems to be... Yeah, there's been no mention of endgame mobbing, Julia, which is kind of it's a bit disappointing to me. Story done. I think story's done, but side missions are not, because it puts you in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, which is going to give you access to the Ultimate Vault Hunter mode missions, i.e. the tutorial and the ones that let you scale up Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. So I think story will be done. You can replay story missions as well. Some of the Ultimate Vault Hunter missions will be story mode, which are like powered up. There's a lot of progression endgame here, but in terms of actual endgame, it's there, but it seems to be a bit limited until we start getting the Horrors of Kairos, Bounty Pack, and our first Invincible. So I would potentially say it's around BL3 level. It's still better than 2. I'm not sure if I want to say the launch endgame would be better than Wonderlands. Oh yeah, Story Pack 1's called Mad Ellie and the Vault of the Damned, and it's very themed, like similarly to Guns, Love and Tentacles, in the fact that it's eerie, creepy, like Blood Moon, something's not right. So the first DLC looks quite interesting. Oh, it's in the snow. Yeah, it's in the snow. It's basically just Guns, Love, and Tentacles too. So yeah, there's a lot of endgame progression-y stuff, but not a super amount of endgame itself. And yeah, Invincibles are coming, but no mention of takedowns. But less gay. okay. We've got the Pride Ball. We've got Harlowe's Pride Bomb. We can make it gay. The pre-order bonus, they added some guns in. They added a gun that's like meh at level 1, but it shoots fireworks, so you can keep it around for celebrating. They give you a reason to keep it. It shoots fireworks, so that's cool. Then you get some level 30 ordnances, a grenade and a rocket launcher for your level 30 starts. And then there's a 4th pre-order weapon, which is a Daedalus assault rifle. It's level 50, and it gives you 100% crit rate to enemies at full health that then reduces as the enemy health reduces. Randy hyped it up and said it's really good, so Borderlands 4 is officially pay to win. Well done, everybody. Claps all around. That's my gun then. That is my gun then. That's crit rate. Hang on a minute. That's my Vex gun. I mean, Vex gun wants pellets per second, but we'll see how it goes. What's the code for the pinned? The shift code in the pinned is what, like 40 golden keys and like 30 diamond keys or something silly. It's a bunch of keys for Borderlands 3. Catches the gun. My pen! It snapped! It can only do damage if it does crit damage. No, I just think he'll just be auto crits. 50 gold and 20 diamond, there you go. Did I one-shot my pen? Well, I mean, I've been fiddling with it for the last half an hour, so I think it's more of like an invincible boss, and it was quite tanky. I mean, it always happens. Not damage. Right, with that, I'm going to call it there because I've got a really, really, really long week ahead of me again. Fuck, man. I have a video. Fuck, hang on. I made a thing. Where is it? Hold. I'll be back Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday is when I'll be back. YouTube Studio. Content. Copy. Public. Go. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? It's one less day. It's one less day. I have 12 hour, 12 hour, 14 hour, 7 hour. But the 7 hour is a 2 till... No, more than 7. 8, 9 hour. It's a 2 till finish. This is TDOs are underrated, right rarity weapons in Mayhem 11. Using Zane and thingies. So go check that one out. Yeah, so 12, 12, 14, 9. I'll be fine. I'll be back Wednesday, and then I'll be live throughout that week. And 2 more work days, hopefully. I haven't seen that rota, and then I'm off for 2 weeks for Borderlands 4. So, huzzah! Let's go. I'm looking forward. Thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. Stay safe, stay awesome, and I will catch you next time.